Are you making noise? There we go. Now can you hear me? Yeah, it does that. Yes, good morning. Yeah, so every time you do a new YouTube live stream, it saves the stuff from the last one. So, okay, so now I gotta post everything, so give me 1 second. Okay. What? There we go. I want to hear myself now. And you can read my big thing in the background. That's not good. Okay, copy. Isn't this fun to do? Okay, there we go. Oh. And here's... Yeah, I'm going to turn away from all of you. Sorry. There we go. Copy. Paste. Send. That's got sent. Okay. See, I'm looking away from all of you. Okay, this is I'm the newest streamer. I'm not even gonna look at you. Paste. Tweet. Discord. Paste. Send. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that's all up and going. You can hear me? That's Conestoga, Hungry Taco 15. Don't just say clustered rocket. That's Conestoga. What? Audio stream's current bitrate. Oh, I fixed that. Oh yeah, like and subscribe and do all those fun things. I'm gonna do that right now. Boom. I keep forgetting to do that. Yes, Conestoga is very cool. Okay, I haven't been following Leo the low Earth orbit space station stuff in a very long time, so I don't know what those are. I know there's like 4, wasn't there? Okay. That looks... Wait, that's paused because I want to hear myself. So now I'm going to look at... This is so weird. I'm watching myself. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Why is my phone vibrating? Oh, hey, YouTube notified me. Someone's live. Oh gosh, this is all a nightmare. I suck at this. I'm sorry. Okay. We move that around. Okay, so I can see that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, even Tom Paine thought there were too many space stations planned in the post-Apollo days. Oh, Poland. That's exciting. Never been to Poland. You paused it by accident. Heretic. Heretic, repent. Go to your room and say 3 Hail... well, I'd say Kaiser, but that would end badly. Hail OTRAGs, I don't know. There's plenty of things to see in Poland. I've never been there, so, it'd be, standard dumb American tourists doing dumb American tourist things. There's no room for 3 more boosters, okay? Can't you see there's plenty? Yes, Hail OTRAG. So, yeah, so today was supposed to be me going over the Better OTRAG spreadsheets, but I'm not done with that. So I'm going to open up my can of not the sponsor because I don't have any sponsors because I'm too small of a channel. Oh my gosh, it's me. So we were supposed to go over spreadsheets tonight, and I'd go, hey, here's how you use them to figure out how I designed Better OTRAG, except those aren't done. Just so you know, as an update on the video, I've been editing today. I'm at 14 and a half minutes of video, and I'm on page, let's see, halfway through page 7. So, out of 44. So, oof. Okay. Put 3 more boosters under the second and first stage. Yeah, that might be a structural problem. The Astros have done after Apollo instead of the shuttle. The problem is, if we were to do that, we have to not have Apollo 1 to not have the space shuttle. We'd have to unkill the Apollo 1 crew, but still fix the problems with NASA there. And it's really unclear what would have happened afterward. I'm actually going to talk about that a bit for the first episode of End of Mission, which should be the end of next month, unless we get delayed again. Question, so shuttle. So the thing with this, again, we're going to talk about the space shuttle in the first episode of End of Mission. So, yeah, it's what it boils down to is it depends on the technology of the time. It just seems like the shuttle was just an inevitability of the post-Apollo era, post-Kennedy administration, LBJ's administration. Sorry, face of sarcasm. There's these spoilers, okay? Well, there were a bunch of other design flaws with the Apollo capsule, the Block 1 specifically. So there's like wire everywhere. So a disaster was going to happen. It just happened to be the worst one imaginable. Vacuum optimized SRBs? Yeah, you can make those. Again, the Star 48s, Star 37s, all the Star upper stage motors are vacuum. What is End of Mission meant to be? Okay, it's going to be a podcast where we talk about space missions. Every odd episode will be a space shuttle mission, and every even episode will be a space probe that have ended, missions that are over. So we can't talk about Voyager until they finally die in 5 years. The face of sarcasm. He's my co-host. Let me see, make sure everything's move over. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close my laptop. Did that actually go? Okay, yep, that's good. So I'm gonna close this. Okay. Yes, ICE3, it's on the list. Yeah, don't suggest any. By the way, when we do the first episode, I want to say don't suggest any missions because I think we have like 2 years worth of things to talk about at least. So, all right. So it's 7:13. So the plan is to play Kerbal Space Program. I have it loaded, as you can. Oh, you can't see that because it's on a different. Yeah, I think Ice Turn's got rid of the pure. Yeah. Okay. So in about a minute, say it's 7:15. We're to go to Kerbal. My plan is to explore the Kerbal system using Percheron-style launch vehicles. That's the plan. Oh, look at that. My head's conveniently... Oh, no. Oh, you don't read my whiteboard. It's got personal things on it. Ugh. Luckily, I got rid of the embarrassing stuff. So, actually, what's funny is, speaking of the space shuttle, is the head of the aerospace department at the University of Minnesota worked on the space shuttle. He knew Ken Mattingly. He worked for Collins on the guidance system. So, you know, and my eye's going up. I need to go see an eye doctor. I'm gonna watch videos later. If there's time, if we're bored with me sucking at KSP, we could do some. I haven't really been looking for stuff lately because I've been busy. I have graduate school. So. All right, so it's 7:14. We have 1 more minute, and I'm going to switch over so we can do Kerbal. Why is my eye? Look at this. That's bad. My eye is really going up. How many people are here today? How many people are here so far? Oh my gosh, is there 11 people? Wow. Yeah. See, that's the thing. There's a bunch of just. I'm fine. It's like a muscle problem in the eye. I've had this forever. It's just I think it's gotten worse probably because my glasses prescription. is really out, like 10 years out of date. I should probably go to the eye doctor. So, I don't know. Uh, yeah, you're gonna one of the helpers for Better OTRAG you're gonna see is someone with um, a lot of experience. So it is sometimes when I'm tired, but it's been happening a lot more. So I don't know. Again, if you when you watch Better OTRAG, my eye is gonna be up like half the time. It sucks. Okay, 7:15. So now I want to switch over. Please don't melt. Please don't melt. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. So, oh, you gotta look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at that. That's a launch. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go open up Kerbal. Okay, so please don't melt. Oh, oh wait, why is Conestoga still up? If I turn you off. Electrospray colloid thrusters. I heard about those, yes. I haven't been following these things. Okay. Yes, my computer has 8 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, I think my graphics card's finally failing me. I need to get a new one because it's from 2015, and my middle clicker is not going, or that's because I. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, neat. I want to go see. I've never seen a launch. I'm gonna go to one. I'm gonna try to apply to go to one of the NASA socials for I think Artemis 2 or Artemis 3, one of those. So okay, so here's the plan for what we're gonna do tonight. Okay, so you see I have outer solar system mod. Okay, so I have a lot of planets to go to. My plan is to launch space probes to every one of these bodies, including their moons, but not tonight. Obviously, that's going to take way too long. But I've done one using only a Percheron style launch vehicle that I've built. Oh, okay. Yep, okay. How? Okay, what are we responding to? I don't pay attention to things enough. No, it's because it's based off Percheron, the old launch vehicle that Gary Hudson designed. So something like this. It's just ignore the fact that it's got turbo machinery here. It's supposed to be pressure fed. So this is like a Percheron with a payload. It's a small sats to everywhere kind of system, right? We're not just gonna build a Saturn V or an SLS and just go there, right? It's build a small lift launch vehicle and its successors, right? And then launch them to the different planets. That's my plan, at least. We're gonna see how that goes. Using this now, again, it has to fit in the payload fairing that I've built, and it's got to fit in this rocket. So, see, that's what I'm thinking of doing, especially for the outer planets, because those are really. I think Moho is gonna need it. So I don't know. We're gonna see how this goes. Right now, this sounded really good in the shower, but now I don't know. We'll see how this goes. So yeah, again, orbit every body eventually, and then land stuff on these bodies. Ooh, that would be really cool. I'm very jealous, Randy. He might have actually scaled back Apollo. It's really hard to say. Again, he's dead, so we don't know. So let's just... Oh, wait, do I have sound? No. We're not going to put a Percheron inside of a Saturn V. I forgot to turn the sound on for this. I always... Because whenever I play Kerbal Space Program by myself, I'm always, like, watching something. So, let me do that. I can always make noises. Tweet birds, noise. Okay, let's turn the sound back on. Settings. Where's sound? 100%? Yes. Wait, See, I've seen an image of a test of those missile tests where they come in. That's really cool. I'm very jealous. Okay, so this one I'm going to send to the Mun, right? Because that should work. Also, yeah, you notice it's a little bit glitchy with the orbital tracks. So the other thing is, it's got to be in contact with the Kerbal Space Center. We'll see how this goes. And okay, so thrust somewhere around. Oh, jeez. All part of the plan. It's got to motivate the propellant to get out. How's the sound? Is the music too loud? Am I too quiet? Because it's really loud in my ears. Okay, a bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down because I can't hear. My ears are hurting now. Let's put it to 75%. Well, oh, don't pitch up. Don't do that. There we go. Oh, no. Let's get to orbit and see how this goes. That is really loud. See, this is why I play the game on mute and I just listen to like podcasts or shows or movies. Okay, that's a bit better. We'll see. Okay, going over. Look at my wonderful graphics. Look at this thing. We got water. Alright. Oh, jeez. So we're going to the Mun. Didn't say that already. Look. Alright. Oh. How's acceleration? Well, not a little bit. Oh, man. So how's everyone doing? Oh, don't do that. Jeez. What's our orbit look like? Cool. Ah, well, see, the thing with KSPs, he's got to, once you start playing it and getting used to it, it'll all just kind of come to you. Look at this wonderful view. Ah, see, breathing's good for you. Whee! Oh, this thing's got a lot of Delta V. Ah, economic launch vehicle patent. Yeah. Scorpius is on the list for the next Know Your Rocket. It's going to be Truax, and then it's going to be Scorpius, I think. Which is going to be down the line. You get hammered with snow? Oh, geez. See, it was 80 degrees here on Thursday. So orbit look like? Oh, got a little climbing. Okay, so this can go to the Mun, all right. I probably even need to build the 7. Jeez. I know it's a lot of snow in Minnesota. Ah, jeez. You know, I'm gonna ditch the payload fairing, since we... Well, that could have ended badly. Shoo! I'm gonna throw out a thingy there. Details and physical dimensions of historical turbopumps. Yeah, good luck finding those. Oh, look at that, I'm already in orbit. How wonderful. This is gonna be easy. See? What do I want to do? So this doesn't end badly. I just want to pitch up. So good. All the little noises. Okay, so I'm going to the Mun. Where's the Mun right now? So that's probably not the best idea. So if I go... Oh, what were you doing during the move that they got wet? Oh, come on. I'm going to low orbit. Nope. No, not that. Jeez. No KSP2? No, my computer can't run that. It can barely run this. There. Oh, that's not good. Cool. That's a good enough orbit. Yeah. So again, the plan is... Jeez, that's a lot of Delta V. I can go to a lot of places with this. I'm gonna have to upgrade it, because I've been... This is really loud still. This is still loud in my ears. Except... The plan is to upgrade the rig. I think my graphics card is failing, because I've been struggling to edit. Whenever I edit things in Premiere Pro, I get like green flashing all the time. So, because it means that the graphics card can't handle it. So I'm gonna have to. Oh, and this is my Prospector spacecraft. I'm gonna send this, at least try to send this to all the planets. So. What's this? Go away. This is the weirdest orbit I've ever put this thing into. Ugh. Well, I lost communication or the batteries died. I've lost communication. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not going to end well. I should probably set up another communications relay then. Because, that's not good. Oh. Is my lighting good? Can you... Am I visible enough? Because I have the light on behind me. But that's about it. That worked really well for Dead Space, but not this. I have a lot of mods. I got like mission transfer window planner. I've got a lot of parts mods mostly. I don't have any communication. Okay, well, guess we're not going anywhere. Well, I told myself Percheron everywhere. So I don't have mech gem. I don't know what that. I suck at these things. Okay. Okay, come on, talk to me. Talk to me. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, we're going into the drink. Oh, now it's talking to it. Nope, lost communication again. I need to set up another one. Oh, good supervillain. That's great, even though I'm not the villain. I'm a good person, okay? Gosh. I can't get rid of that because it's... Oh, we're to burn up in the atmosphere now. Well, our first mission has gone magnificently, as you can see. It's gonna go straight into the... Yep. Straight into the atmosphere. And I've lost power. Really? Wait, why have I lost power? Aren't I in sunlight? No, I have plenty of power. Where did this come from? Oh, jeez. No probe control. Yep, well, we're gonna burn up. This is... Someone launch another communication satellite. But how much of this will we retain, though? Perigee is what, 55 kilometers? Yeah. I might stay up. Yeah. Oh, it survived. Look at that. Oh, okay, but I have no control, though. Now it's someone's talking to it. Okay, so what's my altitude? 80 kilometers, which means I could put another maneuver in to boost myself into orbit. I have seen the new Avatar movie. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, well, I saved it. I have plenty of Delta V to go to the Mun here. Why aren't you on? Oh. There we go. So I need to launch more relays. That was really cool to see those starships again. That was amazing. Because again, it's the Kzinti lesson, right? Any propulsion system capable of that's also a weapon. It was really cool. Now we can go to the Mun. So go right there. I don't have the Delta V. Okay. Okay, I can fix this. No, I don't want to go no. I'm not going interstellar with this. There we go. Whee! Oh, please still have communications when I get back. Excellent. Cool. There we go, go there, go there, and don't worry, once I get to Minmus and set up a comms relay, I'm going to try to go to Duna, I'm going to try to go to Eve tonight. That's, I think, the goal right now. At least for tonight, and then we'll watch some things. Whee! So I'm going to do ballistic capture. Actually, that's a better one. Is that gonna hit it? Perfect. So now we can get rid of the transfer stage. They're made of liquid sulfur? Oh geez. But then again, I read a paper, the trajectory gore? I hit it up to like 5 orbits ahead. Alright, so now this is debris. This is Prospector 1. The first one, a Pioneer. Control from here. Where's my comms antenna? There we go. It's based off the spacecraft is based off Laddie, but the trajectory is kind of inspired by ballistic capture. That's actually be a subject for an end of mission episode. So, there. Okay, so What are we gonna do to get to not crash into the surface? No. Hey, when are we coming back? Oh, 147 years. I don't think so. Where's the litho break? Oh, jeez. Okay, let me try it again. Okay, so if I do... There we go. Why do I have... Did I... Why do I have no... Why don't I have any of these? Did I turn off... oh no, what's going on? Oh, what's this? Oh, not, well, when I say it, well, here, one of our first shuttle missions is STS-7, so it's... Yeah. Well, yeah, you need Principia mod, but I'm doing close enough to it. It's built like it, because, you know... Well, yeah, I know in Stephen Baxter's, I think, Moonseed, a Soyuz does litho braking on the moon. It's really cool. Oh, don't look at this, children. Don't look at this. It's inappropriate to look at the plumbing of... Okay, we should probably... Wait, did I lose control? How did I lose control again? Ah, dang it. Oh, no. This is gonna end so badly. I need to launch communication satellites. It's communications. That's the thing. I keep losing Yep, I'm out of range. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a trajectory, alright. See, that's why you gotta go pressure fed. The only plumbing is valves to turn it on and to turn it off. Okay, I'm just gonna do the maneuver now. Because I know I can. So I'm gonna turn on the engine. Why aren't you on? There we go. There. At least we'll do a lunar flyby if this doesn't work. It's communications network is the problem. Okay, so now we're gonna enter orbit around the Mun. Look at that. And we've lost communication again. There we go. Okay. I don't lose communicate. I have communications. Oh, it's talking to that probe, but it's not talking to the Space Center. Oh, come on, please, before this encounter's over. It's not coming back otherwise. This isn't gonna work. Oh, I have 3 kilometers a second of Delta V. Okay, come on. It's gonna come back around. It's gonna come back around before I leave the SO. Yes! See, it's an added challenge. Please enter orbit. Look how cute this little guy is. This is gonna be really hard when I do missions to pretty much anywhere else. Please enter orbit. I have plenty of Delta V. Yes, they have to be launched. Not special, they're just Percheron. Did you watch the Know Your Rocket? Oh, good. What a wonderful orbit. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And then actually go into orbit. There, that's orbit. There we go. Yep, so I'm using one rocket family for everything. That's the plan. Which I think I can do it. At least for the inner system, because I've been using these for interplanetary missions, spoiler alert, on my own, so. Okay, we've got one object in orbit. Look at that, wonderful. One out of like 87 things left. Because let's see, we're going Moho, Eve, Gilly, Duna, Ike, Drez, Jewel. How many moons does Jewel have? Sarnus, these guys, which I've never been to. Oh yeah, get up close imagery, you know? I think the lowest orbit I got around the moon was like 7 kilometers. Something like that. It was really fun to get, and it was really fun to tweak the orbit for that one, but... Okay, so I think this spacecraft bus will work because it's got 2.8 kilometers a second delta V, so it can go pretty much anywhere. Yes, I know I'm live. You don't need to tell me this, phone. So, okay. We gotta wait a few days, because it's been a while for launch, you know, everyone's gonna take a break, you know, have a smoke break, or, I mean, vape. They don't smoke, no one smokes anymore. They gotta vape. Okay, so we launched another ComSat. I'm gonna use the Percheron 2 for that. For 3, I think. Yeah. So I think I should put one in, okay, so if I do this, because this guy can throw things, and I'm gonna build a better communications satellite. There we go. That's communications. I need more of that. Nope, come on. There we go. Yes, I did deploy my antennas. I did a test launch. Save. So I think this will work as a good communications satellite bus. Mungio, I don't know. I'm gonna try to go up to like a high altitude orbit for this communications. Because my computer can't run KSP2. I have 8 gigabytes of RAM. I have very limited capabilities. Also, it's early access, so there's, you know, bugs that need to be worked out. Ooh, don't fall over. So, also, I'm really good at KSP1. So I can do that too. I'll see what I can do. What is geostationary? What's the altitude? It's like 2868. So I'll do that. As the icon on the bottom left. I don't know. Lightning bolt on the fire. Oh, that one is... That might be tweak scale. This guy? I don't know what this is. I think that's a new future... What is this? Oh, this is for like heat stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to use any of these. Okay, so we're gonna go into geostationary orbit. There we go. No trampolines. Oh, thanks, John. we go. Yes, and sorry for the delay of Better OTRAG. It should have come out yesterday, but it's not done. Unless you like the first 14 and a half minutes, which doesn't have much. So... here we go. A little pitch over. Take my time? Oh, okay. Where's a watch I can steal? Yeah, the big problem is I had, like, the equivalent of a midterm in my systems engineering class last week, and that kind of ate up all my time. Hope none of you are in that same class, because I wrote about Conestoga. Do peer reviews. Okay, gonna throttle down a little bit. No, gotta throttle up. So. Weekly D&D sessions. Oh my. I've never done D&D. I know some people who did. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'll try not to have... Wait. I don't have too much of a life, so... Let's see what our orbit looks like. 13 kilometers, okay. Oh, jeez. But editing has been fun. I'm doing a lot of animations for this, for Better OTRAG, too. That's been eating up a lot of time. I discovered a memory leak in Blender for my, when I was rendering for Better OTRAG. So I had to, like, I have to rebuild half of them, which is annoying. Okay, so we're over now, 27 kilometers. Awesome. Awesome, great, awesome. See, what I really like to get is the Dead Space remake. That looks so good, but my computer can't run it. And I'd be completely distracted from doing, you know, these things. Okay, look at this. Is it really talking to these? What's it talking to? Okay. Yeah, I'll try D&D at some point. Now that everyone's kind of going back into things, I'm actually going back to the office next month. So that's terrifying. Oh, I've got to change the deployment. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully these won't shear off the... Yeah, I gotta go back to my cube. It's not gonna be fun. So I've also been working from home for the last 3 years. So, you know, it's a thing. I have to go back. Some of the stuff I have to do is I can only do at the office for reasons of I can't tell all of you because not all of you are U.S. citizens. Can you hear my computer whining? Alright, so what's the target altitude again? What's geosynchronous orbit again? It's like 28, I'll do 2868. Oh yeah, OPSEC is great. Oh, 2863, okay. Okay, I'm gonna dump this, dump the booster. Oh gosh, that would have ended badly. Okay, so right now it's... Oh, man. Pork chop plot? Yes, I do know how to use it. Yeah, this guy? Yeah, I know how to use it. Hey, I gotta tell you, my orbital mechanics class, I did my final in 10 minutes. Wait, was it 2368? 2863, okay. I keep getting these numbers mixed up. good enough. I got Warthor. Did that happen like 3 leaks in a row? What? No, you should love the EUS. It's gonna get us places. It's gonna be a lot. Oh gosh, I'm raising the orbit a little bit too much, but oh, that's good enough. Not beefy enough. Oh gosh. Okay, now let's hope the batteries last on this. Okay. I should have put solar panels on this. Wait, I do have... Oh my gosh, look at this early deployment. Oh no, contact the launch cost. Open! There we go. That Shuttle Centaur would probably not have gone pretty well. Because the biggest problem with it wasn't the problem like dealing with boil off, and I think for throttling levels it had to go like 109% for each Shuttle Centaur. Then you had to figure out how to fuel the thing on the pad. That was not good. Okay. Wait, I'm still in communications? Oh, yes! This is gonna go well. This is gonna go really well. Return to launch site would have been really hairy no matter what. The nightmare for the Centaur would be just fueling, modifying the launch platform for it. From an integration standpoint, it'd be a bit of an issue from the ET propellants. Well, you have to put the plumbing in for that, though. How would you do that? Where do you put the plumbing for the Centaur? That's the real problem with the design. So now I'm gonna go like this. Now, okay. Look at this. I have another 1.1 kilometers a second delta V on this thing. Oh yeah, garden hoses. You get a guy with a bucket. Now we're going to safely deorbit this stage because that's the safe and healthy thing to do. Deorbit already. I need to get back to my planet. There we go. Oh, can't go. Ah, darn. Let's get back to you. Switch to. Well, yeah, it's because it goes under. The engine. Where I forgot what those are. Should probably learn what half these things are. Extend antenna. Extend antenna. Wait, it's not opening. There we go. That. And then I'm going to do, of course, this. Why don't you... Oh, why not have maneuvering? From here, rename vessel. Come on. Go. Planetcom 2. Look at that. Exactly. Hey, I work next to NASA. Why aren't you doing anything? Ah, oh well. Yeah, we don't need to worry about this. It'll be fine. Okay. What's a Percheron? Percheron is the name of the first privately developed rocket in the United States. It blew up during a fueling test. Also, it's the name of a horse. Why did you touch us so much rocket hardware, young man? You're supposed to caress it. Give it a big smooch. That's what I would have done. Again, the Skylab mock-up they have at the USSRC, that's an actual stage. That's the SA, was it 212? It's the second stage for the one that they're tearing down at the Welcome Center. Well, again, oh, so you want to keep your love and appreciation secret? No, you must proclaim it. Gosh. Oops. Why are you stuck there? I got a new chair this last week. It's really nice and comfy. Just in time to go back to the office. Alright, so let's see what my communications looks like. I heard the Atlas imploded again a few months back. Okay, so let's scroll ahead a day. Okay, let's turn on... Okay. Oh yeah, I've actually thought about making mods for KSP, like big dumb boosters. So right now, I think I might actually have a useful communications network. Okay, so is this guy always in contact? Oh wait, I gotta put one up at a really high elliptical orbit. That's what I do next. That's what I should do next. PlanetCom 3. Yeah, because I thought about doing, like, taking the old TRW BDBs, some of those old designs just to put them in so people know what they are. But I don't know how to make mods. I can barely make things in Blender. Okay, so I'm going to build another PlanetCom, then we're going to go to Minmus, then we're going to wait to go to Duna, I think. Duna or Eve. And then, yeah. Actually, what is the launch window next? I'm not going to Moho yet. Eve, when's that? That is in 2 years. That is in 233 days. Actually, this thing has a lot of delta V. Nope. Not enough. Not that much. Nope. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's Jewel. Duna. Oh. Oh, jeez. I think I can do that. So I can't do that. We'll see. Let's build the next PlanetCom. Not you. You. Okay, first I gotta... You higher. And then we're gonna... Did I not save it? Oh gosh, why do I suck at this? Oh jeez. Isn't this fun? Watch an aerospace engineer suck at this game. Let's put some control moment things. Where are you? You are too big. Where did the other ones go? There you are. Okay, okay. So we're gonna do this again, but we'll put this in a really high orbit. Ow. So I crack my knuckles. What annoying noises can I make? Please don't crash. Oh, okay, we'll do ASMR. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start chewing. Okay. Okay. I don't know how many noises I can make. It ended up really embarrassing. More than normal. Boop. No, you're supposed to go up. Jeez. And we're gonna roll over, scare everyone in the launch site. Oh, this is gonna end badly. I can't control anything. I suck at this game. Would you discover that? How would you discover cracking your nose by hitting your... That's just... terrifying, actually. That's... okay. Yeah, I know KSP2 does a lot of LOX methane, which is... high school. It's just wrong. Just use MechJ? Just use MechJeb? No. There's fun in doing it this way. If I do that. Yeah, it's all storables, it's peroxide. Headbanging? Ah, cool. Yeah. Here we go. We should probably pitch over at some point. That's right, boosters. Go fly back. Go away. It's only called methane. No. Oh. Wait, didn't I played Realism Overhaul? I got to orbit. I was actually really good at that. I feel very attacked. Oh, also, there's... uh-oh. Yeah, I'm getting in trouble with the law with this flight. Look at this, I'm flying over people's houses. Oh gosh, that's at least... it's like $200,000 per person. Oh, jeez. Oh gosh, I'm going to prison. Yeah, really good... oh, that's a really steep ascent. So my goal is to put in a really, like, big elliptical... not elliptical orbit, but like a big orbit around here. Yeah, because I want to make sure... because I want to do interplanetary communications. So I want to put it in a really high orbit to do that. Oh, jeez. Actually, let's see, where am I at? Yeah, okay. I'll dump the booster. Just to do a... okay, so now... oh no, look at this, it accidentally deployed. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna go... here, here, and then... how high can I go? Ecliptic's the other way? Well, I'm gonna try to just... I'm putting into any big orbit. Just high enough so that I can talk to other spacecraft. This thing's got a lot of delta V. Okay, so that's... we'll do that. And then we're gonna go... whee! So it's gonna act as a help relay communications with Kerbal Space Center. Hopefully this antenna has enough range. If not, well... oops. I should probably start the engine. Yes, they are relay antennas. I checked. Isn't this aesthetic? Look at all this. Space, space, solar panel, space, engine, spacecraft. Oh, I went too far. Oh, I really went too far. Oops. I don't want to go that far yet. Cough, cough. Oh, look at that. We've saved the mission. Awesome. This is a really high orbit. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to... I really, really hope the relays are big enough to talk back to the Space Center with these. Yeah. I have Realism Overhaul, I just haven't done it much because I don't think I have enough mods in there yet to make it fun. Unless I like, but then again, I've also been doing all solid systems on my own like personal playthrough of KSP just because I think it's fun. Range of my antennas, well, apparently good enough for this. I'll go back to the Space Center and check. Did I forget to save the spacecraft again before I launched it? I'm so stupid. Yeah, see? So we can live tweet there are things happening, talking to moon Nazis. Ahead, warp ahead. Oh shoot. Oh, well, oh gosh, I suck at this game so much. Yeah, I always make sure I don't launch like within keep launching once on a daily basis. I always like give myself like 7 days. You know, rules for ascent and those kinds of things. Like usefulness for different upper stages and that sort of thing. Okie dokie. Possum grade, awesome. Now we're gonna do this so I don't accidentally blow up the stage. Whee! And away we go. There we go, got some vertigo going. Alright. Extend, extend, extend. So now this should cover the entire system, I think. It should, but of course, I can guarantee you it won't because I'm dumb. And vessel, Planetcom 3. No, it's... Is it called Planetcom 3? Yes, it is. Okay, we're going to point it back. There we go. We'll point it back at Kerbin. Whatever. No, is it pointed the wrong way again? Where is it? Oh gosh. I'm on the underside, aren't I? Yeah, so it's that far away. Oh, there it is. There's Kerbin. So the next stop, I think, is going to be Minmus. Yeah. So I got spacecraft over the focus view. See, this is still in orbit. Oh, I should probably put this at an angle where it gets sunlight. Yes, this is based off the Laddie spacecraft. That's what's on the thumbnail if you're looking at that. It's the Laddie spacecraft. That's all fun. Alright, so we'll launch another one of these guys. Prospector 2, we're going to go to Minmus, and then we're going to try to go to Eve next. I think that's the next window. This is why I write videos instead of do this. This is why I'm not a live streamer. Except for these things. Oh yeah, Laddie was the one that killed the Wallops frog. Do a YouTuber voice. Alright, everybody, let's go. And all those other things. Remember, like, comment, subscribe. Racial slur. Now I gotta do an apology. Oh gosh. I can't do YouTuber voice because I'm an adult. I'm 27 years old. I feel so old. What's up, gang? We're gonna go to Minmus in Kerbal, and I gotta add a solar. Wait, this has solar panels. Never mind. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Minmus. Oh, I got a crying camera. Oh, that's the next one. I feel ancient. Okay, here's the thing. You know, I keep hearing about, you know, oh, 20 years ago. I think, oh yeah, that's before I was born. You know, Bill Clinton administration, and then I go, wait. No, 20 years ago, that was 2003. 1960, you're older than my dad. Oh gosh. You were before they invented color. Actually, I think, like, my Admiral radio I have, I think, is older than you. So, don't worry. So, this is a really good rocket, by the way. I'm not old. I feel old, though. That's the thing. Again, but then again, you think like rock stars and movie stars, they all die at like 27, so I'm on a good track. I have no musical talent. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, so now I have to have enough thrust to lift off. Because we're going to Minmus, right? So probably target it. Oh, this will be perfect. So I can get right inclination. This will be fun. Look at that. It lifted off. So I think I gotta aim like this, right? Oh, I guess this is going badly. Ah, jeez. Yeah, next year is my 10-year high school reunion. See, that's right, yeah. Okay, I don't care about ascending descending nodes because my rockets have enough delta V to compensate, so I'm good. I've gotten good at just avoiding and ignoring that. This is just baseline KSP. That's why I've been trying to get like the bigger planet mods and those just so I could challenge myself a bit more. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh. They are? Let's go to equatorial orbit. I still want to add some challenge to this. Their trumpet chip, though. I don't know. That sounds like a tweak they have to make. Oh, why am I so... Oh, gosh, I'm going really high really fast. I have to pay attention to this more. Don't pitch over. Don't fall over. Oh, thank goodness. Let's see. How we going? There we go. Boom, burnout, stage separation. Whew. So what are my angles now? They are awful. That's not good. I mean, look at that. Oh gosh. Oh no. Well, we have to call an abort. Oh well. Oh my gosh, we fell into a wormhole and we went back. It's like that episode of Star Trek. We've went back in time, and Kelsey Grammer's gonna show up. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, look at that. Magic. Where did I take my so I do think I'm autistic, so that helps. I just read a lot. I just read a lot about the subject. I find whatever I can, I just read it. And then I have a really good memory for these things, so I'll just go. That's pretty much what happens. I actively look for this stuff because I'll find like random references to different like space missions. Because I found pictures of like the Comet spacecraft from the first Enoli Conestoga launch, because I was looking for information on Conestoga and I just ended up discovering this. See, I was almost diagnosed, but the doctor, who I can tell you did not want to be there that day, decided that because I could tell jokes and sort of make eye contact that I couldn't be autistic. Had he asked me about Civil War ironclads, that'd be a completely different story. Why do I keep drinking? I have a problem. So I'm not gonna change my inclination because I'm stupid. I'm gonna go there. No, you're supposed to go up. House! House! Do a little pitch over so we can, scare everybody at the launch pad. I keep saying that. Whee! Look at that beautiful sunrise. That's sunrise, right? Or is it? No, that's sunset. Oh gosh. I don't think I've ever landed on the VAB helipad now. I'm not that skilled at KSP. I'm good at building launch vehicles. I can't get them to go anywhere I want them to, though. Oh, I'm gonna wiggle some oscillation. I'm gonna slosh the propellants around, They love that. It helps clean the tanks. We'll pitch over. On purpose. I don't think I've got enough thrust. There we go. Let's add a little more. Whee. Go over, up and over, alley-oop, as they say. We're gonna second engine start. First stage burnout, separation. How many minutes into flight? We're 2 minutes into flight. Look at that. Let's see what our awful angle is. It's only... That's fine. Whee! Yeah. Better OTRAG's been fun, though. I've been doing a lot of cool animations. Animations, cool graphics. Getting better at making Blender renders. Oh, you're gonna be very disappointed then. Don't get too excited. I discovered, so the audio I recorded for a 1-minute segment didn't actually record on my phone like it was supposed to, so I had to use camera audio, which does not sound as good. Oh yeah, and Better OTRAG is going to be like an hour and a half long. Just, I'm warning you. Yeah, Roton's cool. If I ever go over to Mojave, I'd go take a picture with it. Get a selfie, kiss it, I don't know. Oh, I gotta raise my apogee. 4.6 millimeters. Well, my OTRAG tanks are way thinner than that. I will give it a hug. I'll give a hug, a kiss. I once saw on eBay you could buy a rotary rocket laptop bag. Yeah, well, they kept changing. The problem is the original design probably would have worked really well compared to what they built. They just kept trying to change the size of it, and that's just, don't do that. Oh, come on. Take a girl to prom, or a guy, depending on which way you swing. I went to prom twice, okay? Junior year, senior year. Prom was fun. Of course, the weekend was the same week. Yeah. See, you gotta sneak up on them. You grab them by the waist, right, and just drag. You know, that's how you pull girls. You know, that's how you do it. Well, see, there's the first. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Like the teledesic, actually, you know what's funny? I actually once had a PDF of the design of the teledesic satellite, or at least like a paper of it. It was on my old laptop, and I lost it, which sucks because I was gonna make it, but oh well. And besides, you know, I went to prom. The first time I went to prom was with a girl who just wanted to go to prom and no one to go with, so. Oh, don't put him in the trunk. Sit him up front. Yeah, plausible deniability then. You know, gosh. And the second time, Face of Sarcasm knows this one. I took her to prom. The problem is her mother did not like me because in high school I was like, instead of being like normal rebellious, I became like a communist in high school, which is so. Yeah. Her mother's like a hardcore Christian. I don't think she liked me. But you know what? I ended up in a, you know, it's had a good time. That was also the weekend. That weekend was also Easter, and it was also that Monday was the day the kid was arrested for plotting a school shooting. So that was a really weird week. Somebody wait, I could have just. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't turn the engine, did I? Turn on. Engage. Jeez. How old are Americans when they graduate from secondary education? See, I graduated in 2014, which was... I would have been 17. But I'm a December birthday. So, yeah. I was 18. I'm stupid. I forgot 1 extra year. Gosh. Look what I'm making myself do. I'm saying dumb things. Oh, jeez. So I'm going to change. Add maneuver. Nope, that's the wrong way. Enough. Good Ganug. Yeah, but yeah, because I was a December birthday, so I started school Monday, September 10th, 2001, I think. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I remember. No. Yeah, I remember because it was a rainy day. I remember that. It was a rainy day and I was not happy. So, but yeah, you should bring a girl. You know someone. Bring a friend. Trust me, it's way funner if you bring a girl who's a friend. She'll appreciate it too. You get to wear the nice suit. You get to, you wear a suit, you get to hang out with your buds. Oh. Am I actually to make transminimus injection? We'll see. Well, I see. You say you have to learn. You learn something new every day. If I learn more than one new thing a day, I'll actually die. I have died several times. Okay, so we're going to minimus. That's there. So we'll probably do there. Nope. Oh, look at that. Oh, magnificent. Gotta get closer. Get closer to the surface. I want a big, high elliptical orbit, you know? Good enough. I can do some trajectory adjustments. Do I have enough propellant? Yes, I have Okay, I don't have enough propellant, but this stage has enough. More friends going. I guess we would joke. Yeah, but what would you rather look back on when you're 27 years old? Okay, so well, here's the thing. If you want to get into a technical field, you got to be really good at writing. Because you know what? At work, I can't tell you about what specifically it was, but at work, the thing I was reviewing was done so wrong, I actually wrote a 5-page response describing how they did everything wrong. I was told they really appreciated that. So... So I'll just burn to depletion and see what happens. Yeah, well... Don't tell me this thing qualifies by similarity when they don't even look alike. Okay, so you're debris now. Oh, jeez. I'll turn this engine. Thank you. Oh, man. See, I can write things down at work. I don't know. I don't know what level of clearance you need for what you do. This is Prospector 2. Get the dish out. So we're going to jam to some tunes. See, again, you gotta really develop your communication skills. It's a necessity. It sucks, but you just gotta practice. See, and for what helped me is aside from my nuclear family, right? My parents and my brother. None of my extended family has any technical knowledge or anything in that interest field. So if you got to talk about any of this, right, you want to make sure their eyes don't glaze over and they don't, ignore you. Which I mean they already do that, but because they're just that way. But what in the world? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do one of these really. how do I get there from here? Sets target. So if I do a burn, look at that. Well, you know. Well, that must be fun. See, here's the thing. You're young, JM. You can practice. That's what you gotta do. You gotta practice this. And you're young. Remember, you're young enough that you got plenty of time to practice, especially when you go to college. I overburned. Oh, that's even better. Is it? We'll see when I get there. You gotta use tape. That's how you connect paragraphs, right? That's how this works. Whee! Okay, am I retaining communication? I am! Yes! As long as that sentence is 27 lines long, okay? Your sentences have to be paragraphs. So, now there's, yeah, theoretically, so when I say go to any college, it depends on where you're going, what you want to do at the college, that sort of thing. Because for some, like community colleges, pretty much everyone can get into those. Well, you know, another piece of advice, Jim. Think long term. Now, when I say think long term, I don't mean don't focus like on 10 years from now. You can't predict that. Yeah. Again, it depends on what you want to do. Again, if you want to like Harvard, good luck. But if you want to go to like Normandale in Minnesota, yeah, you can go. Then there's affordability, obviously. It also depends on what you want to do. Well, you know, that's the other thing you gotta worry about. Boop. See how low we can go. Let's go there. Let's go to an 11-kilometer orbit. And then there we go. I made. Oh wait, I got ASMR. I gotta get up close. That's gonna annoy all of you. There we go. That's gonna be used against me, isn't it? Someone's gonna use this against me. This thing has 2.5 kilometers a second at delta V, though. Jeez. Oh, gosh, I'm going the wrong way, too. Oh, jeez. Oh, you want me to stop? I'm going to keep going? I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going, okay? Oh, you're slow. See, here's the thing. This is a little secret. Don't tell anybody. I only write a first draft of it. I've never really written second drafts. All my videos are like 1.5 drafts. You want me to keep going, making the slurping noises? Am I gonna hit him in this? Nah, I'll be fine. See, that's what I do. The only other time I've actually done second and third drafts is for the book I'm working on, just because the first draft is so awful. Oh, that's really low. Okay, wait, I take that back. The only time I've ever done a second draft of a script is for the last video, the Can You DIY Mercury Atlas, because I lost the original. Because I had to redo the video. I will play KSP2 in about a year. My computer can't run this, and it just got released, what, yesterday? So they're still fixing it. They're still getting it to work, so I'm gonna wait. So look at this, we enter ourselves a low orbit. Look at this, we can do science. Whee! Science! Well, you have umlauts in your name. Are you German? Yeah, that sounds like, I remember this from German class, right? Yeah, well. I've heard the sound is great, though. I've heard the plumes look awesome, so... Did they record, like, Atlas V launches to get the noise right? That's pretty cool. Alright, so our next destination is either going to be Eve or Duna. See, that's fun. Oh yeah, trust me. The first draft of my book is terrible, and I cringe at thinking about it. The second draft is infinitely better. Okay, so when's the Duna window? It's either Duna or Eve. I'm gonna go to next. Yeah, trust me. Because what's the thing with writing is, at some point you'll figure out what works for you. The book is a disappointing zombie apocalypse. The joke is that the apocalypse is actually kind of boring. The title is, I'm not gonna tell you. You have to wait until it's only in the second draft. I've started the third draft like 6 months ago, and I haven't gotten anywhere with it because I'm just lazy. But yeah, the book is kind of making fun of apocalyptic fiction. Alright. So hopefully my communications... Are you still in orbit? Oh, it's got a long way to go. Okay, so our next stop is either going to be Duna or Eve. I think Eve is closer. Duna is day 234. Eve is... When's Eve? 153. Year 2. We're going to Duna next. Okay, so that's 642 meters a second delta V. I am going to put... Yes. Well, not tonight. We're not going to go everywhere in the system tonight, because that would take forever. Because, look, I got the Outer Planets mod. So, right now, I think I'm going to Duna and Eve, and then we'll maybe watch videos, depending on... It's 8:40 right now, so we'll probably do some other things. I don't know. I haven't been watching stuff. I've been looking for, like, crazy things. But... Second book in Weber's... Ooh, is... Weber... Why do I recognize the name? Well, it's going to achieve orbit. It has to. SpaceX is technically competent. Again, all my issues with Starship are that it's probably not going to end up doing the things... Yeah, okay, that's how I reckon. Yeah, Honor... Yes. It's like Horatio Hornblower in space, right? I've heard of those. I haven't read that. I can't read. I bought 2 books yesterday, so that's what I was looking back at. Well, infinite money is a bit of a misnomer. He has a lot of money. He has a lot more money than... He has enough money to get that thing to go, so... Well, I mean, there's some technical things. I mean, there's stuff that, like, solve, like, heat shields, engine restart, you know. Oh, secondary writers? Oh, so that's how it ended up. Okay. I'll have to read those. I'm going to be flying for about 40 hours in July, so I need books to read. Yesterday I bought a Tom Clancy book, and then I bought Fist of God by Frederick Forsyth, so... Oh yeah, again, that's my complaint about Musk, is it's hype, so... Rocks being shot into the skirt during landing. That could be an issue. That's why it might be an issue. It depends on what they do for shielding and what they build, so... boil-off is a concern. Boil-off's always a concern whenever you use, like, liquid oxygen, semi-cryogenic systems. Wait, when's the window open up? It's like a time warp to that. 2:34. Wait, let me just make sure my time's alright. 153, date year 2, year 1. No, not you. But... yeah. I'm flying to the Philippines. 234. Okay, so let's warp to day 234. Give me 1 second, I'm not gonna wait till we get to the time. It's about heat transfer. Heat transfer is interesting. When it's conduction, the basic stuff is just assume it's linear. Once you know the heat conduction for heat transfer coefficient for that, it's really easy to do. Let's see, if I estimate how to go about doing it, how to heat transfer equation, how to go about applying them. Well, you know what? So, for some like the basic ones like conduction, that's the easiest one. Ambient air and steel. You can figure that out based off air temperature, because that would be contact. That's more. I'm just having flashbacks, like PTSD, back to heat transfer classes. Better OTRAG's coming out March 10th, unless there's another delay. The delay for this one is just the scope of Better OTRAG, and that I'm actually in graduate school still. I actually have classes. I actually have nuclear propulsion, and then I have systems engineering for classes, and those take priority. So, and this one, Better OTRAG, unlike Criticizing Starship Part 3, has a lot of like animations and Blender graphics I have to do. So, okay, so we'll launch this. Yeah, it's. Yes, there's a class called Nuclear Propulsion. It's Intro to Nuclear Propulsion. The book we have is written by the guy. He's worked on a lot of these projects. Yeah. See, you want to be? Yeah, it's. Yeah, you can do this. It's introduction, and it's all a nightmare because I don't like thermodynamics is not my strong suit. I don't like it. I suck at it. Okay, so you want to be an aerospace engineer, scared of the classes and workload. Okay, if you're going to college, trust me, if you're in college, you'll be fine. Here's the thing, I'll tell you this. I slept through half of my Physics 2 class, and I still got a B+. I don't even understand the electrical stuff still. It's all witchcraft. So... and besides, when it's in college, right, the first classes are really easy. I retook calculus, 1 and 2, just to make sure I could do it at a college level, and then it's... multivariable sucks, though. It's evil. The problem becomes, do you divide by the circumference of the Earth? Not sure what you're getting at. I must have missed it. Yeah. Once you're in college, you'll understand it. You'll slide into it. Okay. I'm gonna put... well, yeah, it's all witchcraft. Electrical currents. Ugh. Should I put a probe on top of this to go to Ike and include that? I am. Coupling. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, hope all of you are over the age of 18. I'm gonna put a stack separator, because I like pollution. Put you there. I'm gonna shrink you. Oh my gosh, what's this? Where'd you end up? Now, obviously, this depends on your skills and what you know how to do, and obviously, because I was a terrible student. Okay, I'm gonna brag for a little bit. Sorry. But yeah, I was one of those students who just learned really well and really easily, so I never learned how to study. So if you know how to study, you'll do really well. What's the size of these guys? Oh, did I shrink this? No, it's a full size. Okay, what do I do with four thin ones? You know, well, you have plenty of time to practice. That can't be changed. How do I put one so it's thin? Like this guy. There we go. Is this really the right radius? It is. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put a space control bus. This is based off the multi-purpose, not multi-purpose. Yeah, the Laddie bus. So get ready for boredom and me making things. So I need to put a power supply, I need batteries. Isn't this just exciting? We're watching me, yes, Lunar Atmospheric Dust Experiment Explorer. That's the one that launched on a Minotaur 5 that roasted a frog. I went to the University of Minnesota, Twin Cities. Right now I'm at University of Alabama, Huntsville. There we go. Yeah. Also, the only use of the modular satellite bus, which is sad because I think it's a good idea. Community College of the Air Force. One class shy? Oh, jeez. I gotta turn that back on. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna put controls. Isn't this so entertaining? I'm just building spacecraft badly. Oh jeez, I can't put... I discovered a new YouTube channel yesterday. Stealth launchers are very interesting. Wait, what? Someone's talking, I missed it. Oh crap. Oh no, I am fired. Sorry. Oh jeez. Alright, launch guidance script for SLS. Oh jeez. Yeah, solid launchers are cool. They're rare because for private development, in terms of like cost of developing, it's cheaper just to go with liquid propulsion. I know that's heresy, but it's the truth. Let's see, I need thermal. I need to put a radiator on. You also forgot Conestoga. That is really depressing though. That's... You know, it's funny, I actually almost bought plane tickets to go to Minnesota for a wedding in April that I learned got canceled 2 days after I almost bought tickets. But for some reason my payment didn't go through, so I didn't, Yeah, China has them because that's China. They can do that. What do I use for communication? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna shrink it though. Shrink it even more. Oh, a little bigger. That's cute. Yeah, it also based off their missiles too, I think. Yeah. I saw that. Didn't someone make one of those? But for like large scale production of them, when you start working out the math, it's easier just to go with liquids. I think it might have to do with licensing. So I'm going to add a gravioli detector, not the Presmat barometer. Here we go. There we go. That's a science. And then we're going to add another science. There. Cool. We're doing science when we get there. Awesome. Possum grade awesome. So now let's go to Duna. I didn't check my. Oh gosh, this is not gonna be good. Yeah, again, because remember, you think about it this way, it's casting the solid grain is really hard to do. You gotta have certain tolerances, like tight ones. You gotta make sure it's good. And transporting it, you gotta get so many licenses. That's why if you're gonna go with want to use solids, go hybrid. That's what guys the logic behind Amrock. Please don't crash. Oh, we're launching at night. I'm gonna sneak up on it. Okay, so we're going to Duna 3 days early. Wait, when was the window? Well, again, if you want to go, well, it depends on what you want to do, obviously, right? It depends on what you want to do. Oh, good, I'm in a window. I can definitely do this. This is easy. Yeah. It also depends on the solid motor, right? Because you can make one of like potassium nitrate and sugar, right? Sugar rockets. Those are really easy to do. They're still dangerous and deadly, especially also buying that much potassium nitrate gets you on a list. You buy more than 50 pounds of it, apparently. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. In the United States, if you buy more than because thanks to Timothy McVeigh, you can't buy that much fertilizer without a license. So. Yeah. Oh, Timothy McVeigh. He's an American domestic terrorist. Before 9/11, he was had killed 168 people in the Oklahoma City bombing in April 20th, 1995. He parked a Ryder van in front of a government building in Oklahoma City and blew it up. He's dead now. He was executed in June 2001, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. This could have ended in disaster. It's my apogee. What is this guy? Yeah. Well, yeah, a pipe bomb is just a solid motor is just a pipe bomb with the end removed. So. Let's move over a little bit. There we go. Oh, block. See, I've just been doing it this way all this time. You know. So what I've been playing with when I do like my personally, I've been building solid launchers. I've been trying to play around, just trying to make them work. So I do have the long burns and all that, but it's actually quite fun. gonna have core burnout. Oh, what'd I do? What's going on? What's that? Why are you on? I didn't check my staging, I guess. Oh, you bang on the rubber mallet? Yeah, come on. Don't you love scaring the visitors? Jeez. I'll be contacting the combustion devices team on that one. Oh my. That's neat. Okay, so this should turn on. This should not. Okay, so you go up here. Okay. You turn on, you release, I turn you on, you separate, you turn on. You separate, you turn on. You separate, you turn on. Okay. Well, you know what's funny? I haven't done model or hobby rocketry since about 3rd grade. I should get back into that, considering my ambitions. Liftoff. That's time for you to leave? Well, good night, mister. You have any time to work in model rockets? Yeah, it's a bummer. Oh. See, I have the income to do it. Well, you know, you're saving it for later. Over. See, I haven't done any model rocketry since 3rd grade, so I still have that rocket too. So I want to do more. I have plans and ambitions. Right? There's a rocket club here in Huntsville. I know they exist, and it'd be really funny if there wasn't. Over, throttle down a little. Oh, yeah, throttle down a little bit. Ah, the dog took it. It's not good. It's actually an agent trying to steal your work. Exactly. Could be an asset. First stage burnout, separation. Ooh. Not good. No, I'm not gonna do a serious actual neutron video. That was a joke. that was a joke. I was making fun of myself. The problem is, like, all this stuff I'm talking about, I'm gonna do the next video with my face in it is gonna be so you still want to make a low-cost launch vehicle, and I might talk about Neutron a little bit, but there's not much. They haven't done much, so Ripped out of the mount. Parachute. I was kind of... Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's no... Well, the obvious problem with Neutron, it should be OTRAG. What does my trajectory look like so I don't look like I'm going straight into the ground? Probably pitch up a little. Yeah. I do a feeling... Yes, the unrealism of Jimmy Neutron. How did they go into space without spacesuits? All I remember was that Carl was singing, you know, moon, 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 spoon, 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 or something like that. So, you know, it could... Yeah, well... The problem is the Soviets probably did not have the money to do it, unfortunately. Okay, so pretty much where we were last time. Burnout. Separation. Please don't blow up. It lives. And I can't do transducer injection. Nope, still can't. Okay, this will be fun. See, yeah, see what's funny is the first ever issue of Popular Science I got in 5th grade had the T-Space CXV on it. Little did I know what happened to me after that. Oops. Wasn't anyone made a 10th the budget? Not sure. The thing with the Soviet budget, though, is that what qualifies for different things, you know? Oh, jeez. Got there in 5... I'm beginning to think it's not realistic. Yeah, you gotta write an angry letter, okay? You gotta write an angry letter to the writers. This is completely unrealistic. And make sure they know that you think this. So now we're in orbit. I like the bounces. It's very realistic. Well, I know I have a video coming up for Destination Moon. Oh yeah, yeah, Moonraker. Yeah. Okay, so wait, why are you still in orbit? You shouldn't be. You should be in the ground. Your orbit goes inside. Oh, jeez. Duna. Let's go to Duna. We'll forget about it. Okay, so we're not doing day 235 because today is day 230. So what we should do is oh wait, one. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Okay, plot it. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go this. Show ejection angles. I don't know how to do ejection. Okay, this will be fun. I can do this. Don't worry, I got this. Easy as cake. Okay. Oh, well. Eee. Can you imagine the fueling process that would have taken to do that? To fill up, to fire off the shuttle engines on the back of the 747? I don't think that would have been fun. No, I don't want to switch to. I just want to warp here. No, it's cake. Easy as cake. It's a piece of pie. Gosh. Gosh, get it right. What? Yeah. Oh, ohms. There we go. Oh, use ohms. Okay, so burn time is 20 seconds before. Big max, yeah. So to burn to depletion. They just hide the centaur in it. There we go. Oh, wow. I don't even need the Percheron 7 for this. This thing can go anywhere. Okay, with burnout. Yeah, I saw the I saw a render of like a triple barrel quick reach. That was pretty cool. Sort of jettison you. You are now debris. Now you are going to be control from here, rename vessel, your press vector 3. 3. So we'll turn on. Yeah, pressure fed VAPAC. Air launch is very specific. It depends on what you want to do. That's the answer I'll give. So 1.8 kilometers a second. Cool. This can do trans Duna injection, and I could probably do orbital insertion around Duna. Okay. So target. I actually have a video of air launch, it's like test footage of engines. I will try that maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see if my computer can run it. I think it can. I think I checked it. I think it can. It's just. Come on, there we go. There we go. Cool. So we'll do the ejection, move course correction. Well, Pegasus worked, but, you know. Yeah. Well, the Quick Reach 2 was. I know Quick Reach 1 was a Falcon contender for DARPA, and then it went to someone else's rocket. You know what's funny? I can't find anything on the Lockheed Martin hybrid Falcon proposal. I've been looking for stuff on that. I just can't find anything. Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to do the burn. Here. Yeah. So one of the things I like doing on my own in Kerbal is just do flybys of the Mun and like min-miss and just do a lot of like that kind of fun stuff. I actually did a mission to Jewel that did a Kerbin flyby halfway around. So yeah, so I did an orbit where like all the way up to about, I think about here, and then I did a Kerbin flyby and it's on its way to Jewel. It's really fun. All right, so 43 divided by 2 is 22 seconds. Windjammer SSTO. Okay, I haven't heard about wind. I recognize them Windjammer. I haven't read anything about it. Tripropellants, I've heard they're really hard to do. But it seems like a logical choice because hydrogen doesn't have the density impulse you'd want lower in the atmosphere, whereas the upper atmosphere hydrogen's better. But who knows? Whee! This is draining monopropellant from the right tank, right? Good. What? No, I want to build an SS. I want to build a pressure-fed SSTO. Okay. Dual engines, cool. Yeah, I know the Soviets did. I think they did tri-propellant for Max. I think. But it's. I don't remember the details of it. Okay, so let's see. So we got our ejection burn. Now we do course correction. This is gonna arrive day 6. Good. So I don't have to worry about the Eve window. Let's just. Oh, I got unfold antenna. That's right. Please be able to communicate with. Where's my communications antenna? I should make action groups. Why did I never learn how to make those? Okay. Where's the antenna? Where'd I put my... Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh. That's part of the design, don't worry. See, an almost SSTO is a great reusable 2-stage to orbit, so... Okay, so now... Okay, so now we're on our track to Duna. Okay, focus view. We're nowhere near it. Okay, let's turn the RCS. That's... Okay, no. Okay, I gotta put a maneuver node in. Blah, 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 blah. Aren't I really good at this? Oh, dang it! No, I want to do caps lock. No, I don't need caps lock. Go back to... I suck at this game, by the way. This should also be called PFA sucks at every video game. Okay. So let's do a maneuver node. Go back to Duna. Where's my maneuver node? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, look at that! Perfect. We set our wilds again? Maybe. I don't know. I uninstalled it because I thought that was ruining my computer's performance, but yeah. So the next just for the next live stream, I'm going to be so I'm gonna go as close as I can. Oh, not there. That's too close. So there. So then I'll put it into an elliptical orbit, dump it so it can go to that one can go to Ike. I have a great mission plan. So my next live stream is going to be in 2 weeks, obviously, to go over the spreadsheets, and the next one I have planned is July 7th, before I take my vacation to the Philippines. So that's the plan so far. Where am I? Where is this? What am I looking at? Who am I? Yeah, so the problem was, so it was memory creep using Blender. It was the texture I was using for the tanks that was doing it. But, oh well, too late now. Okay, oh, jeez. I know there's another way to do this, I just don't remember it. I'm just stupid. 3, there we go. We graduated before the July stream. Oh, cool. See, that'd be fun. High school? I take it? I'm gonna guess. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, so now let's go back, focus on... I really am bad at this game. What's going on here? Okay, focus view. Maneuver. There, that's what I'm gonna do. See, graduation was fun. I had a big graduation party. What did I do for my graduation party? I don't even remember. I remember there's a picture of me in my red Hawaiian shirt, not this one, obviously. I'm just so good at this game. And let's go. Let's see how bad I can make. Wait. Let's see how bad communication is. Oh, look at that. I still have communication. Yes. Wait, 230 days from now. Is that the Eve window? I will see. We'll do this first. This is priority. Let's get to... Actually, let's just... Okay, so today is... Day 236. It's about a 400-day year. Let's make sure I don't accidentally... $152. I think I'll make it before then. Yeah, when's the next... Wait, when's the Moho window? So I can prepare myself mentally for that. Oh, that's in a few days. I can't make that. There's no way I can make that yet. And then Jewel is... Year 2. Okay, so that's... Symptoms Eve, okay. As you can see, I plan ahead really well. I'm really good at this. I'm an expert gamer here. I suck at this. Wee. I don't know if my computer would be able to run with Principia, because it sometimes sucks at running now. Principia would be fun, though. Oh, no. Let's hope I have communication by then. This is not good. Okay, so what's my problem now? So right now I've got good communication, because it's pointed directly at KSC. But I bet if I do the relays, that's the problem. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? And a big relay antenna, but none of them will fit in my spacecraft, my launch vehicle. I want to see if I can launch something that's got a better... Where'd my spacecraft go? Oh, there it is. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Yeah, no, they cannot. I'm gonna have to... So I should probably launch an interplanetary relay? Nah, maybe, I don't know. I think for right now what I'm doing, for this it's good, it still has a contact. All I need is contact between the spacecraft and KSC for orbit insertion, and then I'll be good. Okay, so let's go to the PlanetCom. Which I probably didn't... I don't think I saved. I saved it. Okay, what other relays do I have? These relays? No. Is this a relay? Wait, isn't one of these really good? A SIGINT. How small can I make this? Yes! This is my... There we go. Please don't crash. This chair is so comfy. It's so much better than the one I was using. Whee! It's gonna crash, isn't it? No, of course not. It's 1,000 pounds to low Earth orbit. I remember doing the math for this when I did the Know Your Rocket for it. It was somewhere around. I think the big one could get 10,000 pounds to low Earth orbit, so about 5 metric tons. So. Oh no! Ah! Oh. Quick, how much before the shadow gets us? Yeah, I hope my chair doesn't explode. That sucks. Quick, gotta run around the shadow of the VAB. Schnell! Schneller! I'm Schnellston. Oh. Huh. I should do more. Wait, should I do more ASMR? Should I go like noises, you know, those kinds of noises? Is it more efficient? Well, depends on what you're doing. It worked for Titan, the Titan 3 and Titan 4. But that's because the SRBs were just massive. Please no. Sorry. This is opposite day. It means yes. Yeah. Well, because the Ariane 5, it's... Because that's more of a sustainer than anything. Oh. Well, you know. Oh, yeah, keep... Oh, jeez. Pitch over. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I probably should throttle down a bit. We're assuming these are pressure feds, by the way. I know it's got turbo machinery down here, but that's just aesthetics. It's actually pressure fed. See, that's the helium. Why does it have a start tank? Why does it have 2 start tanks? We'll ignore that. Well, with Atlas, though, you gotta remember the Atlas is a 1.5-stage design. This trajectory is really wonky. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Have you seen the footage of SLS from the engineering cameras? It's amazing. It's gorgeous. Especially the SRB separations. Those are awesome. I like these plumes. They're cute. Yeah. Block zeros. Yeah. Oh. Pitch up again. Not getting enough altitude. Well, I don't have the link with me because it's like the NASA gallery site. I downloaded a lot of it. Because it's just gorgeous. So we're trying to aim for this guy. But I'm gonna try to phase it, of course. But how, if I were to actually do that properly or not is, you know, still up in the air. Yeah, Block 2 SLS. I've heard that the motors for Block 2 SLS are in progress. Because EUS is underway. Obviously, it's being built at Michoud, but I'm in orbit. Let's see. What's my periapsis? Ooh, that's low. Cool. These will be out of phase. Awesome. Reverse boosters. Yeah. I know they've been doing work here at Marshall, but yeah, it's Northrop Grumman now is going to build the. Oh, this is good. This is a good enough orbit. Yeah. Also, because the Purios was going to use F1B engines, that'd be completely like a new engine development program. Versus, just go the SRBs. You know how those work. What is the delay on these? On this video? On this? Because I think it's about like 10 seconds, I think, or less. No. Because I remember I set it really low for playing Dead Space. Well, the thing is, I think F1B was more of a clean sheet design, just kind of a recreation of F1. Because you gotta remember, F1s were built completely different. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's out of power, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, what's this? Yeah, that was the plan, but well, I think J2X would have made it worse because of the thrust and the. Yeah, it's just more of a. It's just you have to revive because you can't really build the old F1s because none of the technology exists how to make them anymore or any of that. But you know the performance, you have modern updates to them, so you use more modern ways. Also, you have different methods of building. So, wait, how exactly what? Yeah, I remember there was the auction for J2X parts. I would have bid on them had I the ability to, actually go in and acquire them, and the capabilities of bringing like several thousand pounds of of rocket hardware. Okay, so now we got this in orbit. There we go. Just gonna make sure that has enough power, because no, not you. You. Then we're gonna dump you back in the ocean. We started the PFA Space Agency. Well, it depends on when I get things going. I have actually been working on an idea. It's nowhere near ready. It's nowhere near ready. But I have a plan. I just need money. Is that the meme, wasn't it? I think Rocketdyne. Someone's made motions to buy Rocketdyne. I don't know if it's gone through yet. I know someone tried to, but it didn't happen. Okay, here we go. A new big Planetcom relay. Deploy dish. Oh god! Should have extended that one. Oh! There we go. So this is now Planetcom 4. Now we can go back to Duna. This will help me talk to different spacecraft. And listen in on everybody's radios. It is old. This is 1.8. This is like 1.8, I think. So... Alright, so let's go back to the Prospector 3, was it? Yeah. Please don't crash. Okay, okay. Also, this guy got to delete. You. Go away. Rocket after less. My 1.8, because it's the most recent one I got. Also for some of the mods I wanted to use. So, yeah, this will build rocket. Yes, they will. Now, when that happens is obviously up for policy debate, but... it depends on the space program of, you know, like 2050. Because I've heard NASA wants to use this thing up to... just update... I'm, like, bad at this. Well, it depends on the world of the 2050s. I guess time warp. One more time warp next day. It really will depend on what the 2050s look like. Or... Come on, let's go. Okay, I'll see what I can do with that. I also forgot how to access... I'll maybe do that eventually. Here's the thing, I'm used to this, and I have the things I'm doing in 1 point... How close am I? Okay, I'll try it out at some point. Oh, okay, oh, damn it. Oh, no, I missed it! Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I missed the burn. Uh-oh. I don't think I'll make it in orbit now. Oh wait, yeah, I will. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I maneuver. Oh no. Oh, that's a good one. There we go. So we'll just fall back, and Ike will throw us into a big orbit. There we go. So 2-minute burn times, that's gonna be about what? 52 divided by 2 is 26, so that's going to be 56 seconds. Really working? Let's see. I don't need it. Turns out I don't need it at the moment. Oh! Ugh. Right now I got good single strength, just straight to the Kerbal Space Center. Except I didn't need to do that. But, oh well. Yep. See, again, this is why I make videos and scripted videos instead of doing this, because I don't know what to say. How's it hanging? I'm growing out my facial hair again. It rained today, actually. It was, you know what's funny? It's in the 50s outside now, but on Thursday it was 80 degrees. 80 degrees. I had my windows open, the breeze coming in, it was great. And now it's in the 50s. Well, the problem is Starship's not that well equipped for interplanetary flight. Ironic, isn't it? Here we go, here we go. Okay, so what's this doing? Oh! Oh! Perfect. Oh. Also, SLS can toss probes straight to Jupiter, too. Okay, so when's this? It's 15 days, let's go. Let's get this into orbit, then we can watch videos or something. Come on, let me, go, let me warp here. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna... Whoop. Okay, let's... Okay, so here's what I do. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna separate the spacecraft. Okay, this is gonna be amazing. No, it doesn't. Once they get production going, which they are, it's gonna be about, what, $1 billion a launch? The payloads will be more expensive than the launch, just so we're clear. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna decouple this. Right? And then we're gonna move over to this guy. And this guy. Prospector 4. And then, why do you have no control? No, I didn't open the antenna. Because that's our relay. Sorry, I'm just... I forgot to open the thing, and now I can't talk to anybody. I'm good at this game. Well, we're going up into orbit around Duna. We're put into low orbit. Let's get a good view of Ike as we go by. Look at... that's Duna. Look how beautiful this is. Look at this. Beautiful. Where's the mission report? Yeah, because you also have to modify... yeah, because you have to modify Europa Clipper to do the mission. SLS could have just thrown it. But... let's get a good... yeah, let's moon it. Oh, look at Ike, though. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, well, let's go into orbit around Duna. I have... okay, it's a good orbit to get. Oh, and Prospector 4 is still gonna be in orbit. Oh yeah, of course, Europa lander? Oh, I'm not sure what... there's probably one in the pipeline. Probably not soon, but I've heard that there's plans for one. Yeah, well, you know... Look at that, we made it to orbit. And there's plenty of Delta V to spare. Well, so we did one of them right. Where's Duna? There's Duna. Look at that. We made it to Duna. Yeah, people don't think about much. Yeah, well, because the problem with talking about SLS is people screaming at you about, oh, Elon Musk will do better. And it's really weird and it's really annoying. Let's run this. Look at this. We got that, and we got that. And this is going. Look at the science we're getting. Oh, let's run the thermal thing. It's 171 Kelvin. Cool. Right, yeah. Actually, wasn't the Uranus orbiter like shortlisted for a flagship mission? I know that was because the thing about the Uranian system is that you can do like a Galileo style like flyby missions with it. David S. of Portree has written about this in his blog. You could with minimal delta V requirements, you could do like multiple flybys of different objects. So that's actually a really interesting system to go to. The only real problem is it's gonna take like 10 years to get there, but you know, it's worth the wait. It'd be worth the wait to get the science. Because think about it, we went to Uranus in like what 1988. So no one's been there. Wait, is that against it? Oh jeez. Oh well. Get good use out of Falcon Heavy. But yeah, well, the moons of Neptune might be interesting too. Just time warp, yeah. Just put ourselves in a frozen canister and just wake up when it's done. Yeah. Another thing with Neptune is it's just harder to. It takes longer to get to for mission longevity because you got to remember you got to buy time on the Deep Space Network to talk to your spacecraft, right? Well, it depends on the size of your probe. Because I think the orbiter is like could be like 2 tons. I think. I'd have to read the report. I haven't read any of these in a long time. So. All right. So let's just see where everything, the status of everything. Deep Space Network are really big satellite dishes to talk to spacecraft far out, like Voyagers, the diameters. That's like communications. It's like RF engineering, which that's satanic. Oh, also, my sound sounds good because I actually got a real mic this time, not the lav mic. So I've improved. That's why everything sounds so much better. So yeah, the antennas are huge though. And we have 3. They're also for talking to like the Orion spacecraft. So okay, so look. So I think this is a good stopping point because I discovered that I suck at this. Wait, does it have communication? Wait, what? What, it does? 1 second. Yeah. Because the problem is to send it to talk to like Voyager 2, you need a big dish just to talk to it. So if I had control, I could probably try to get an orbit around Ike. Nope. No, I thought it did. It said it did. Sad. What's worse than RF? I mean, programmers, but that's a personal opinion. Gas dynamics. That's true. Yeah, anything to do with like thermodynamics, aerodynamics, any of those is because the dishes can be smaller because they're transmitting. It also depends on like bit transfer rate, right? Because it took like 6 months for New Horizons to send back its images of Pluto. So, not like the final front. We'll see. We'll see about that. Remember, my computer can't run much. This is sad because I wanted to. I don't know. Well, yeah. Because the big dishes have to pick up the information, so it won't be graphically intense at all. You say that. Well, yeah, New Horizons is still transmitting, but it took 6 months to send the data back of the images. So again, it's all electrical engineering. So oh yeah, you could launch an interstellar probe off SLS. It'd be really cool. But all right, So I guess we're quit to main menu on this. I'm gonna try. We'll watch some bad YouTube videos for like a few minutes, I guess. We could watch Artemis 1 footage. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. We want Angry. Oh gosh. The funniest thing about Angry is he never really sounds angry. He always sounds bored. No, see, okay, would you rather we start making ASMR noises, or do we watch Angry? Now it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. Oh, ow. Going nuclear? Well, I just took the class because it would help me if I wanted to go work at NASA. Also because it's interesting. Also help a future video when I talk about Destination Moon. Okay, so we're gonna get. Oh, you shouldn't look at any of that. Don't look at any of that. Oh gosh, I should move this over. First of all, we show you some Artemis 1 footage, just so we can pump ourselves up. Where would this be? Documents, PFA stuff. What's all this crap? What is all this crap? Where did I make all this? Okay. Now the quarterly film reports. We don't care about those. Where'd it go? Oh. Which one's this? Yes, Minotaur. Look. This one's one of my favorite shots. You can see the mission elapsed timer, so it's counting down. Yes, this is the hydrogen burn-off event for the boil-off. Engine shaker. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so we got the SSME start. Oh, look at that thing go. And there's no sound. Just look at it's just so bright. Yeah. Just look at that. Oh, it's magnificent. Because I watched this at night. It was so great because the part I was thinking about watching this was, wait, because it's like T-10. I realized, oh wait, they're launching it. It's not. This is it. They're flying, and then the main engine starts like, okay, what's gonna board? And then the boosters start. It's like, well, we're going. So these are some really good footage. This one's so. Fun fact, I say this every time I do a video. I've been in the same room as this. When I was in the processing facility. I've been in the same room as this and that. But yeah, now it's orbiting the sun. What's it gonna look what I really liked? Oh, so you can see this is when the engine started. Oh, look at that go. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can see that you saw the NASA go up too if you watched. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, I was watching the live stream up until translunar injection. You have to watch it later. Oh well, you have to watch me suck at KSP. Oh yes. Oh, look at all this combustion. No, the CubeSats weren't in the room. This was July 2018. The CubeSats weren't in the room. But just look at this. This is just amazing. Yeah. Oh, you see, this thing will, because I was at the gym before. I always go to the gym at night, so I was at the gym. I was just waiting. I was waiting for a scrub, right? Because, but no, it didn't. Because when they sent the red team in, that's when I was like, oh, maybe it's not gonna work. But Apogee. I know I watched him once, but the sad part is I didn't get a picture with the ICPS because I was so nervous. But yeah, we'll do it. I think Angry made a video I was going to respond to anyways. We'll do him. We'll do Angry, then watch because Apogee made an idiotic video about like Legos and rockets, I think. So okay, I like some. Ooh, this is a good shot. There's a few others I want to look at before Yeah, luckily at work, because again I work from home, so I'm just sitting here all day. I was like, oh well. Oh, just look at that go. And just the flow, too. Look at that. Oh, it's magnificent. Yeah, the problem is these people don't we'll watch that video coming up. Okay, so I think there's other engineering cameras I want to look at. I have what's this? Not the elevator, not you. Rollout. Where is this? Oh, I could. We'll watch it. Don't worry. Okay. Isolate launch views. This is the stuff. By the way, this is the stuff I use for the video. For the videos. Where is it? Animation. No. Where'd it go? Is it this one? Engineering views. Not you. There we go, this one. Oh yeah, Eager is weird. Cause he said that the S1C was a big dumb booster, which is insane. Here's the thing. NASA Marshall has Saturn quarterly film reports that you can use. Oh, yes! Oh, look at that! Oh, just look at this thing. The problem is Eager's kind of fall into the same conspiracy traps that others do, but look at this! Oh, yes! Well, come to Huntsville. It's great. Oh, combustion's great. Well, yeah, they are. Yeah, the Saturn V, I think he falls into the conspiracy theory that the Orion service module is designed to be too heavy for everybody else. I know that, but he kind of subscribes to those like SLS bad stuff. It's like, come on, man, Oh, it's just wonderful. Just look at this view. Oh, you can see when the engine starts. Well, if you're already part of a no-budget space program, I'm going to announce mine eventually, so... Where'd you go? Oh, is my computer... My computer's failing. My computer's failing, that's me. Yeah, Greason is, Greason's a... I don't like him. So, sorry that it's blinking in and out of existence. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with all these is... Ugh. Oh, yes! Yes! Don't do that! It's blinking because my computer. Because my computer sucks. This is like... This is like Ultra HD footage. It does not like this. Gosh. Sorry. Okay, where's the one I really liked? Not you. Not you. Max live load. Just looking down. Yeah. Yeah, it's boom, 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 boom. No, not you. Yeah, this is 45 minutes of. Okay. Oh, no, it's not this one. No, I think not this one. It's this one. This is my favorite one. This is the best one, and it takes forever to get to, but is a slow-mo footage of the ignition. You can see the mission elapsed time, the mission counter down here. It's at T-minus 11.3 seconds. So. Oh yeah, this thing had better accuracy than the shuttle, actually, orbital insertion. So yeah, this thing, it did perfectly. I know there were a few like dropouts in communication during ascent, but I think they fixed that. The solar panels are performing better than anticipated. It's yeah. I watched the H3 launch, or the attempted one. It was really funny when it started screaming. Yeah. We'll see what. Okay, we gotta skip that a little bit. But this is just it's still at T-minus 10, but yeah, H3 was cool. The reason the Japanese use hydrogen is because I don't think they can make RP1. It depends on what the problem is, because it seems like something stopped them from lighting the SRBs. So because they lack the refining capabilities, the refineries to make RP1, if I remember correctly. And it also depends on like internal know-how, because they rented the Delta launch vehicle from us, and then they built their own third stage for it, and that's what they've been working on. Yeah, the M5, the Epsilon, is really good looking. It's a really good looking rocket. Propellants. Propellants are fun. I'm gonna give a talk on propellants for Better OTRAG. I got some weird ones. Got some weird ones I looked at. Eventually the engines are gonna light. It's gonna be really cool though, because you get to see like the bells oscillate. It's really cool. Oh yeah, this was so fun to watch when it launched. No. The foam, remember the foam's up here, right? This is the foam. So down here is fine. It's got heat shielding for ascent, but again, you can see, you can see it better than I can, because I have a TV. I'm using a TV screen. I've been using this TV screen for 9 years. I won this TV. Propylene alcohol? Propagerol? Foam shedding on Artemis like the shuttle? I don't think so. I don't think there was. You'd have to ask NASA. You know what's funny? The guy who taught my probability and statistics class last summer was part of the investigation team that found the external tank foam shedding problem. So, yes, we are reviewing the engineering footage before we watch Angry Astronaut, so, it's going to be little disparate things. A fluorine tripropellant. Well, T-minus 6 seconds. We'll get there eventually. It just looks so cool. Urfna kerosene? I know that was the plan to use Urfna kerosene for the later V3s. I know the who's looking at it? Sorry, French were looking at it. Did some work, but highest ISP ever? Yeah, the conventional chemical propellant rocket was is fluorine, hydrogen, and lithium. So it got an ISP of like 542 seconds, but the exhaust product was, awful. Yes, they use liquid lithium. The thermal gradient between the propellant tanks would have been interesting. But yeah, so EDMH of course is a bit of a problem, but IRFNA is interesting. Ah, see, there we go. Okay, so you can see that they're trying to light the engines at different times, right? Because that one started, then that one started. I think they'll start this one next. Because you can see the hydrogen flowing out now, and they're all lighting up. It's so cool. Oh, yes! Oh, combustion! Look at this! Oh, yeah! Inhibited red fuming nitric acid, so it's got a bit of hydrogen fluoride in it, which that's good stuff for you, so it doesn't eat the tanks. Well, it doesn't eat the tanks as much, but or it's autistic, Oh, yes! Oh, look at that! You can see the bells are oscillating a little bit. You can see them deforming. I wouldn't use aniline because aniline causes forest dieback. But furanol, that's cool. It's a shame CPropep nor CFA has it. CA had it because I would have used that. I forgot to mention that in the video. Crap, I can pick that into my notes. Oh, look at that combustion. Oh. You could make a liner for it. It depends on how many times you want to reuse it as well. Just look how beautiful. This wonderful combustion. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I would use furanol you'd buy it from like General Mills, but I couldn't find it, so. Oh, okay, we're gonna get the SRB ignition. Oh, it's just, and the camera's shaking too. You can see it. Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah, well, yeah. Because the thing is, we do attribute a lot of work to the Germans, but yeah, von Braun is very conservative. I know there was a team that used Wufna furanol because it's like I forgot what the guy's like Hankva, I think his name was something like that. But okay, we're gonna see the firing charges go soon for the SRBs. Because the problem with the nitric acids is the fuming part. They don't like your skin. Okay, there we go. Oh, and there's the oh yes, there's the water coming in. You see, Jigjishin, because and then the SRB's light. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, I just love combustion. Yeah. I haven't read Ignition. The thing to remember with Ignition, though, you gotta remember is it is out of date. So just remember. Yeah, and you can see just how bright and powerful the SRMs are. Because look at that, it doesn't even look like the SSMEs are on, but you can sort of see the mock diamonds there. You can sort of see them. It's just amazing. Yeah. It's just magnificent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just they're so bright. This is some of the best, you know, engineering camera footage I've ever seen. Yeah, I do like the footage of the Saturn V too. I've found some good footage of that. But so they got these cameras. Yes, yes. I think that's it for this one. Also, okay, this is the only one that's not copyright free. This is salvage one, which we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna look at that. That's copyrighted. All right, so let's watch some. Was it Angry Astronaut? YouTube. Hey, some idiots live. That's me. Angry Astronaut. The Angry Astronaut. Excuse me, I'm wrong here. So it was the one I wanted to see, the one I wanted to see was Starship. Wait, let me put this here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. This is what I wanted to see.
Good morning, and
yes, good morning. How was that sound for a second? Closed captioning, auto generated. Yeah. Wait, can you not see this on the screen? That's really far behind. Or is that... Wait a second. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, they're not going to attempt another static fire. We're all good. We're going to put this full screen. Oh, we need the fair use Conestoga. Almost forgot. There we go. I know he has lightened up a little bit, so. Why is this so big? Huh. Do 1.5. It's at 1.5 or 2 for him. Sounds good. Well, not for me, for him. We'll see how that goes.
and welcome to the Angry Astronaut. I am hours away from departing for Boca Chica. Cool. And yes, the poll that I put on Twitter, there was a narrow majority saying that I should stay put, and I agreed with that at first, but then I had an opportunity to talk to my contacts at Boca, and I discovered that there's a lot happening there right now, and I haven't actually been to Boca Chica.
Oh, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
For more than 18 months.
My computer's struggling. He's got, because it's cool. Who wouldn't want a big 4-foot tall model of Vulcan? Escape from Earth. That might be interesting. I have a book, Firing a Rocket by James French. He worked at AMROC, but he didn't write about that. He worked about his time working at G2 and all that. That was really interesting. So, okay.
And if I were to wait until the time of the launch to try to cover some of these things, I would be crowded out by enormous numbers of bystanders, and also not just YouTubers and social media commentators, but also tons and tons of local and international media. That being the case, I thought that it would be good to get a jump on everything happening at Boca, so I'm on my way there. And
what's my computer? Why is photos running? Oh, that's why. Oh. That's pretty good. Oops. Try lowering the resolution. We want to see HD. Gosh, it's already done that. Oops. Okay, let's keep going. No, spiel.
None of this would be happening, obviously, without your support, so thank you so much. With what I've raised up to this point, it should be able to support 2 trips because of additional bonuses, discounted hotel rooms, discounted rental car flights, etc. Should be able to manage all of that, again, because of you, so thanks so much for that. But if you'd like to support this endeavor a little bit further, I'm certainly not going to turn it down, especially given the way things are with Google Ads right now. Okay, I've talked enough about that. Let's talk a little bit about 250 tons to orbit.
Wait 1 second. He's wearing a jacket now. He's looking way cooler, okay? Gotta say, the jacket makes him look way more professional. Just saying, I have a bias towards that. I don't like this font, though.
So, first of all,
yes.
For those of you who are huge SpaceX fans and easily triggered, you might want to click off of this video.
Oh,
Because
no.
even though the title of this video may suggest...
Are any of you huge SpaceX fans? Or are any of you just huge? Oh, that's a really bad point to pause. Just want to make sure I don't want to get you triggered, and mad. Also, got the fair use Conestoga going. Look at that. Look, he does look so much better with the suit on. Look at that. Jacket makes him... technically huge. I'm a huge SpaceX. You're a huge SpaceX fanboy? Hail Musk? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Well, also, I do have an Elon Musk joke in Better OTRAG. I've about 10 seconds of a SpaceX fanboy in it because I had to. But he's blurry. He's very blurry. I feel blurry. You feel blurry? I feel blurry.
Very much in favor of this configuration for Starship. The 250 tons to orbit on an expendable Starship is just amazing and would...
Just enough to carry my mother. Oh, wait. She's probably watching this by now. Sorry, Mom. I'm getting written out of the will. Again. Oh, God, this is going to... Oh, God.
Crush the competition in every conceivable way. I don't even begin to believe that.
No.
And I'm a little surprised, to be honest, that SpaceX is even marketing an expendable version of Starship.
Woo! He's gotten better. He's good now. Don't say something dumb, Angry. Don't say something dumb. Okay? Don't. Okay? Don't.
It seems to run contrary to everything that SpaceX has been trying to market as far as Starship is concerned for all of this time. Starship is based on 100% reusability, and if any of this ship is expendable, whether it be the booster or the orbiter or anything else, it really loses a lot of its advantages. And let me tell you why. And we'll just go back to what Elon talks about, right? And what he's talked about all along. If you were to take a flight from New York to San Francisco and then throw the airplane away...
No, yo, bad. You're wrong. You're bad. Oh, God, no. Wrong. Rockets aren't airplanes. Stop making this analogy. This doesn't work. Airplanes aren't... No. Don't do that. You failed. Bad. Bad, Angry Astronaut. Bad. Where's my rotary phone? I'm going to call the police. My rotary phone's in the other room. It's far away. Right, again, this analogy... I have to talk... I'm going to talk about this in the... So you still want to design a low-cost launch vehicle, because I'm doing a remake. I'm so unoriginal. I'm already doing a remake, and that analogy is so bad. It doesn't work. San Francisco. Well,
it's just going to be insanely expensive and very inefficient to do those sorts of things, and that...
No, I can't do this.
Certainly applies to Starship as well. I'm surprised that more people aren't saying that. No,
that does no. No, it depends on how you build it. I'm gonna finish my Diet Pepsi, which is not sponsoring this video because I don't have sponsors. But again, draw the curve. You got to fly a lot for reusability to work, and Falcon 9 might hit that, but only because it's launching Starlink all the time. But no.
Something magical about Starship? Oh yeah, well it's kind of like throwing away the airplane, but it's a really big airplane with a huge amount of payload, so you can afford to throw it away.
Yeah.
Really? Well, in my opinion, I think it's even less efficient to throw away something this big and this impressive as opposed to trying to reuse it. In many ways, the idea of using an expendable Starship is a little bit like using a more efficient and somewhat less expensive SLS.
Oh.
Sometime in February...
Are you... See, you really want to do, okay? You gotta go big, and you gotta go dumb.
February or March of 2023, assuming everything goes well. SpaceX will commence with what I hope is going to be the only fully expendable launch of Starship in its history. Both the booster and the orbiter is going to be lost during this particular test run. And honestly, in my opinion, I don't think it's very likely that SpaceX is going to, at least intentionally, lose all of the components of this rocket. I believe that they will at least try to save the booster on future launches. Losing 33 Raptor engines is just not the most cost-effective thing in the world to do. However, recently, as the result of some of Elon's tweets, which were backed up by figures on the SpaceX website, some news has been circulating about a 250 ton.
Okay, one, that's a bad thing to do. Just don't trust Elon. He's I don't trust Elon. He's a bad faith actor, and SpaceX is notoriously secretive, and they push misleading information all the time. So don't. Again, we don't know any data on Starship. They'll never tell us because I don't think it's that promising. But whatever.
On payload from a fully expended Starship, although the particulars of what that
look at this. Look at this injector plate. Magnificent engineering right there.
actually means hasn't been made very clear. Some people say that it's the result of expending just the Starship portion of the rocket, while others believe that it's going to require expending both the Super Heavy booster and Starship in order to attain that kind of payload. And people who have been crunching numbers online, by the way, seem to support this notion that really you can't get 250 tons to orbit unless you use everything in both portions of the rocket. Once again, I'm not a rocket scientist, so I can't say that with any...
And the other thing to remember is SpaceX doesn't tell you the actual numbers for Starship. So these are probably optimistic numbers, what SpaceX is aiming for. Because again, SpaceX has very strict NDAs, and they just have a vested interest in not telling anybody. So that's whatever.
Any kind of certainty. What I can say, though, is that SpaceX has at least announced that 150 tons is now going to be realistic with full reusability built in. If you're going to add another 100 tons to that payload, it seems to me that you're going to need the full capabilities of the entire rocket to do it. But once again, that's just my opinion. Regardless of whether you lose Starship, Super Heavy, or both, though, Starship's ability to compete in today's market becomes far more problematic. Why is...
Well, it's always been problematic, but that's... Yeah, it's the Thoughts on Blue Origin, my relative works there. Well, the Blue Origin's actually got the right idea. I think there might be a bit delusional with the stuff about settling space. They're way more realistic than SpaceX's goals, but Nuke Lens seems to be a really good idea. It's definitely catered to a dual launch manifest to geostationary transfer orbit. I think that's what they're aiming for. It'll really undercut Falcon 9. And try to kill Ariane 6. We'll see how that goes. Because 45 tons to LEO and then 15 to GTO, I think, which is you can dual manifest geostationary satellites on that. So Blue Origin's down here, and I can fix your company. We'll go big pressure feds, you know.
Is this the case? Well, unless SpaceX wants to deploy a huge number of version 2 Starlink satellites, I really don't see a whole lot of customers in this market that would want to take advantage of a more expensive Starship just so they can get that 250-ton payload.
Okay, well, it'll be more expensive. The expensiveness will depend on what they keep for the expendable Starship versus what they don't do. So...
And one of the main reasons for this is called the tyranny of inclination. And what does that mean? Well, if you put a bunch of payloads in one rocket, it means they all have to be going to the same orbit or the same...
Roughly the same one. Roughly the same. Again, it depends on what you want.
Orbital inclination. That kind of rideshare only works if the payloads don't care what orbit they're in, if just being in space is enough. If you have a specific purpose, like sun-synchronous orbit, you're probably not going to be using a rideshare launch anyway.
Wait,
Starship is not fully reusable.
No, SSOs do use rideshares. That's almost all the rideshares are now. Yeah, because it's also really easy to do SSOs. Once you're up there, you just got to do the right inclination, but... Big hydrogen third stage for Starship feasible for probes? It depends on what SpaceX wants to do. It depends on the vibration environment. Depends on the how they would keep it fueled and management of it. Again, it depends on what SpaceX wants to do. And SpaceX has shown that they want to stick with the dumb idea of a massive refueling architecture. So...
I can see a late 2020s market where the small sat industry is still the norm. A lot more mapping and Earth-observing satellites are seeking Rocket Lab or Relativity launches because they can't wait for the right Starship launch. And Starship...
He's actually making... What? Guys, he's actually making a cogent point. He's gonna stumble somewhere. He's gonna stumble somewhere, but... Centaur 5 be possible? Feasible? It depend on payload interfaces and all that kind of thing. We can get a trans stage in 2023. I think there's one in a museum somewhere. Where is he gonna mess this up? He's gonna mess. Well, I know he's not gonna lie about the launch market like Apogee did, where he just started making up payloads and conflated Geo and Leo payloads. So who knows? And for museum heist, well, you know. Yeah. Again, refueling only works if you have the proper infrastructure, and again, the market isn't really big enough to support it. That's the one problem with refueling stuff. I know there's
struggling a bit.
I know there's plans for a sort of depot in geostationary orbit for resupplying geostationary comsats. I think that's one of the next big things that they're working on. So.
Because it's in operation well before there's a big demand for that kind of service. And this is why it must be reusable, because rideshare or any other type of payload is rarely going to fill it to capacity. And I'm talking 150-ton payloads, not 250-ton.
Wait, when does audio change? Yeah.
The market has been heavily incentivized to build smaller, tighter payloads for 40 years, and it'll take them another 20 to get out of that because there's a shit whack. One shit whack is equal to 1.12 metric shit loads of infrastructure and
thanks for the info.
Invested in these kinds of payloads. It's never been really clear as to how Starship fits into the actual existing right now market demands. Its potential is awesome, of course, and everybody has ideas with very few business cases where...
Look at this. Look at this. I'm right. Terranar is a neat idea. Honestly, if SpaceX was serious about full reusability, they would have built something like Terranar. They would have built a fully reusable Falcon 9. But I don't know how they would recover the second stage. I think they're doing this. They're doing the same thing that SpaceX is doing. Yeah. Oh, they have the vacuum optimized? We'll have to see that. We'll have to see. Again, it depends on what they're doing. Again, aren't they going to launch like in 2 weeks for their first Terran 1, I think? They're launching in like 2 weeks. I've heard of Stoke. I've heard of them, but...
it makes sense. Hence, rideshare being Starship's day job for the next few years certainly has a number of downsides and will be vulnerable to competition. But there are a number of specific uses for an expendable Starship that make a great deal of sense. First of all, Lunar Starship was designed to be expendable from the get-go. Lunar Starship is designed to land astronauts on the moon and then eventually return to low Earth orbit where it can be refueled. It's never supposed to land on Earth.
This place reduce plans for the reusable Falcon 9 instead it would reduce yeah. That's the thing, because it turns out things cost money. You know.
Earth again, and then a storage depot plus booster. That's an excellent way to make use of that 250-ton capacity. It means that you could send up a storage depot with 250 tons worth.
They just sold their oil rigs, so just saying.
Already loaded, which means it would require fewer tanker visits to get it refueled. If you started out with 250 tons and you could add 150 tons with every tanker visit, 6 tankers plus the initial fuel depot launch would probably be enough, substantially less than the 10 to 12 tanker visits we were looking at in previous months. So,
no, it's still 10 to 12. No, it's still it's 14. It's still that until we have official data. Until it's official public release, it's 14 launches. That's what the publications say. That's what SpaceX said to NASA. So, second stage Bell looks weird. Okay.
So definitely an improvement there, but once again, very much dependent on Starship's reusability. Without reusability, the cost of every Starship launch is going to increase exponentially.
Okay, that's not true. Actually, again, this guy doesn't understand these equations, but again, it's a chart. So if you launch, we're going to go over here, right? So I'm going to do this, this way. So this is one launch per year. It's really expensive because you have all the infrastructure, all the hardware to build things, right? And then, but if you launch twice, now you can distribute it. 3 times, 4 times, and then at some point it bottoms out. But you know, I'll talk about this, but yeah, that's the thing is you got to remember there's an entire ecosystem of people who are lying to themselves about what Starship can do, but 14 launches. So for the lunar HLS, they need 14 tanker flights to refuel their depot. So, yeah, it's I'll put it this way. If SpaceX wasn't so good at writing technical reports and substantiation, and the other two teams didn't fail to get the HLS contract, SpaceX shouldn't have won it. This is the worst architecture you could imagine. Yeah. Well, yeah, of course he does. Again, remember, these guys are lying to themselves all the time because they just can't stand reality. It's boring to them. Wait, GOT LV is about 1/5. Well, it depends. Again, depends on what you're doing.
And I've had some very spirited arguments with SpaceX advocates about this whole issue, as if somehow...
I like how it's capitalized. Okay.
Because Starship is manufactured out of stainless steel and mass-produced, it's going to somehow be much less expensive to expend a Starship than to expend the upper stage on a Falcon Heavy or a Falcon 9. I don't see how that's even remotely possible. There are 6 Raptor 2 engines in Starship, and on top of that, yeah, it may be built out of stainless steel, but so are the fuel tanks in the upper stage of Atlas V. That doesn't make it inexpensive, and honestly, I don't see how throwing away Starships is going to be a very effective business plan at all. In my opinion, one Starship is a fully mature system.
He's changing his audio. He does recording things.
With a fully designed and mature tanker,
Yes.
for example, I don't see how that's going to be an inexpensive thing to throw away. Certainly not less expensive than a Falcon 9 upper stage, probably not as inexpensive as an expendable Vulcan Centaur. I just don't see how a 6-engine Starship upper stage is going to be less expensive to lose than a single upper stage from a Falcon 9 with 1 Merlin engine, or the upper stage on a Falcon Heavy, which is again the same thing with 1 Merlin engine. It's just going to be a lot more expensive to lose 6 Raptors plus a Starship, and it will be hell to lose 39 engines if you include all the engines on Super Heavy just to get a large amount of payload into orbit. And by the way, Starship's capabilities drop off radically once you get beyond low Earth orbit. And
that's why it sucks. I'm just saying, I'm kidding, but it's like, yeah, it's, you know, GTO, it's... Well, again, remember, Blue, bad. SpaceX, good. Remember that.
And get that straight off their website. Once you achieve geosynchronous transfer orbit, I'm not talking geosynchronous orbit, but GTO, the payload capability drops off to 21 tons.
Nope, it's 17.5 fully expendable. I did the math. I did the math. It's way worse than that, based on published data from like 2021, obviously. But I know they changed it, but they don't give real numbers. They're lying. They're not lying. They're just misleading.
As opposed to Falcon Heavy, which can deliver 26.7 metric tons to GTO. Why is this? Well, it's simply because of the way Starship is designed. Starship is not the upper stage on a conventional rocket.
Don't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. I don't tell people to like, comment, and subscribe, except now, which you should. Like, comment, and subscribe. Okay? Because I figure if you're watching my channel, you know how YouTube works already. On R? Well, good for them. It'll depend on how they do it, obviously, how they get it working, but...
Spaceship unto itself. It's very big. It has a massive payload, a massive fairing, and it's extremely heavy, which means once it gets to low Earth orbit, it's exhausted the vast majority of the fuel it has at its disposal.
Yes.
And going any further than that without refueling becomes extremely difficult. The only way to deal with that problem, aside from refueling, is to add a 3rd stage, and SpaceX is a long ways away from being able to accomplish that. So what does all of this mean? Well, first of all, in my opinion, an expendable Starship, while necessary in some limited cases, is never going to be very competitive.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very expensive way, not as expensive as SLS, but an expensive way of delivering colossal amounts of payload to low Earth orbit, something we're probably not going to...
Wait, some German government team estimated Starship launch capacity at 90 tons to LEO. Someone put it on Reddit, didn't go well. Yeah, I'll be very clear here. Whenever I post videos about Starship, I don't read the comments because everyone gets mad at me and starts screaming, so that doesn't go well, unfortunately. But yeah, it's anything that's critical of SpaceX is never treated well. Yeah, again, we don't know. I know they have like a Pez dispenser for Starlink 2, but there's nothing on an actual payload bay. So I know they're not gonna reuse Terran 1. So, but yeah, this is
need in the near future, with limited exceptions such as lots of version 2 Starlink satellites or a refueling depot or perhaps lunar Starship. But the fact that SpaceX is talking more and more about this lately suggests to me that they may be expecting some problems with trying to reuse Starship. Not necessarily Super Heavy, but Starship itself. They may be anticipating some problems of doing that and therefore are trying to find a way of marketing a...
Weird. It's almost as if this thing is really hard to do. I don't turn off the comments. I don't read them. Oh, did I wait? That's Duolingo. Wait 1 second. I gotta check to see if let me check. I think I have a streak freeze. Or listen to me practice German. Do I have a streak freeze? Yeah, for the longest time, every time there was like an SLS or Starship news, someone would get like comment on SLS versus Starship. Uh, for like again, they were doing this up until a few months ago. Do I have a streak freeze? Yes, I do have a streak freeze. Awesome. I need to practice my German in front of you. I have one, don't worry. Yeah, it's because I remember a few weeks ago. Yeah, the tower thing is interesting. I don't think it's a very good idea, but I remember like a few weeks ago, someone on Twitter said, "Hey, Starship doesn't really have much of like it's a controversial opinion about spaceflight," and they said, "Yeah, Starship doesn't really have much of a launch market," and then everyone got so mad at I think her, it was her. And they were just straight up like saying, "Oh, your opinion doesn't count because it's mean." Yeah, you Phoebe, you. Yes. I remember I replied, mocking the people getting mad at you. It was really funny. It's also terrifying considering how many people just won't accept reality or is unwilling to engage with the idea that Starship isn't going to be this big thing. So that's the biggest thing we got to worry about. We got to remember Falcon Heavy is expensive, bad, but Starship will be like Elon will give you money to launch on Starship. That's how great it's going to be. It's going to be free to launch. Come on, guys.
Partially expendable version of their Starship rocket. If that is indeed the case, their competition is going to be able to capitalize on that.
Whee!
Because while SpaceX is not going to be moving forward in the field of reusability if they have an expendable Starship, ULA is going to be moving forward with their own type of reusability. And that doesn't involve landing boosters, but rather landing engines after you use all of the fuel in the first stage, something that SpaceX doesn't do. Of course, you're not saving as much infrastructure this way, and you're not saving as much money, but the engines are usually about...
On your, let's see, how long Starship will be in operation? It'll be in operation as long as Elon can finance it, because it's gonna be Starlink. It'll depend on how they, because I've heard that some SpaceX launch contracts allow them to switch Falcon 9 payloads to Starship. So I think they'll try to force it. So it'd be possible to use SLS's engines by using the rest of the core stage. I don't think that'll work. The problem is it's going to tumble. The problem is it'll tumble, and that won't be fun. And again, if you want to build like a smart reuse for SLS, you'll have to completely rebuild the core stage. You have to remember, the core stage is going to be going at orbital velocity when they separate. It's going to be, the energies involved is just, you can't reuse it. So, gotta keep going with
about
this.
70% of the cost of the rocket in the first place.
Yeah, tanks are less expensive than engines, especially engines that look like this. I mean, look at this. You see what I see here? Money. All this is just money.
And smart reusability is going to change a lot of that. Utilizing parafoil recovery and an inflatable heat shield, which has already been tested recently, by the way, ULA will be recovering their engines on a flotational heat shield, not in mid-air the way it's described here. It's evolved since then, and then they will be able to reuse those engines without having to use any fuel to bring them back. It's not as effective cost-wise as SpaceX's method of recovering boosters, but at the same time, it allows ULA...
Well, again, we don't know what SpaceX gets because SpaceX will never tell us. But again, remember, expendability at especially low flight rate is more feasible than, more economically feasible than reuse. But again, I'm going to talk about this with. So you still want to design a low cost launch vehicle coming out? It's going to be March when Better OTRAG comes out. I'm going to do a Know Your Rocket in April, and then it's going to be May when I do that one. So, really happy piloted Miko. Yeah, you have to do a lot of design work to recover the SLS core. So not the smartest idea. What is this? Hypothetical shuttle 2. Huh. We could always just turn shuttle 2 into, like, Energia. You know, do something like that. Who knows?
LA to make maximum use of the fuel in their rockets to deliver the maximum payload to the highest orbit and still recoup at least some of their...
Did a German do these subtitles?
costs. That's going to allow them to remain very competitive against Starship, especially if we're talking about higher orbits. At best, Starship will be able to deliver about the same amount of payload to geosynchronous orbit as Falcon Heavy does, and not for the same price, which means I don't anticipate that Starship will be replacing Falcon Heavy
I noticed when you changed this, bud.
or Vulcan Centaur for U.S. Space Force missions, at least not the ones to geosynchronous orbit anytime soon. Now, does this mean that I think that Starship is inferior or not competitive or is doomed to failure in the future, anything like that? No, I'm just trying to be realistic about it, and also to stick to my guns when it comes to what makes Starship special, 100% reusability. This is something that Elon used to emphasize all the time, and the fact that we're talking about expendability right now seems to me to be taking a few steps backward. Starship will not come close to realizing its full potential until it's 100% reusable. Starship cannot effectively...
Even the fuel will be reused. It's going to be magnificent. They have a big, like, umbrella behind it. You have a big umbrella that'll catch all the exhaust products, and then you throw them back in the next one. It's going to be really cool. Well, again, when you want to do fully, again, if you want to do fully reusable, you're going to have extra dead weight anyway for reuse equipment, but, you know.
And efficiently land human beings on the surface of the moon until it becomes 100% reusable, and anything short of that is just not acceptable. Please like, please subscribe, still trying to get to that 100,000 subscribers.
Oh.
Getting painfully close all the time. Thank you so much for your support, and please check the description for various ways to support my upcoming trip to Boca Chica, and as always, stay angry about space.
We're all angry. Okay, let's see what the comments say. I'm just curious. Okay, what's the top one gonna say? Is it gonna be, okay? Is the top one gonna agree with him, or is the top one gonna disagree with him? I've heard somewhere between $10 and $15 billion have been spent on Starship. That's what I've heard. That's the rumor going around, which would make sense. It's a super heavy lift launch vehicle, but you know. Oh, good night, Gutsa. OTRAG is gonna be made of composites. Actually, Better OTRAG. That's a spoiler alert. But okay, so we have a lot of disagrees, and we have a neither. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we're gonna say. Okay, NB Murphy 777. What's he gonna say? You should put expendable in quotes. God damn it! It's neither agree or disagree. It's especially no. SpaceX isn't building a space station. No one's building a space station out of Starship. They proposed it. They proposed this, but NASA said no. You didn't meet any of our requirements. Stop! Don't bid on this crap if you're not going to give us what we want. Oh, jeez. Yes, I did switch to composites. Well, some composites are less expensive than others, and it's the only way to get Better OTRAG's weight down to something useful. Okay, what's the next comment going to say? Is it going to agree or disagree? Wait, did you watch this beforehand? Jack E is silent? Because if you watch beforehand, that's cheating. Non-answer? Yeah, this one was kind of a non-answer. Okay, let's just see. There are a limited number of times both components of that stack could be reused. It would make sense to modify near-exploration starships into disposable second stages and launch them on top of near-exploration boosters with no return fuel. Okay, again, dang it. These people aren't... Ah, jeez. Yeah, these are all kind of agreeing with him. Ah, jeez. Cardboard would make good nozzles. Good ablative. I don't know how long they'd last, though. Okay. I think... Was Apogee wrong about something? I swear they were. Oh yeah, they talk about Legos. And they were wrong. Are rockets Legos?
Today's video, we will be...
Oh no. Yeah, well the problem is Apogee exists in what I call the ecosystem of bullshit, where these people speculate on things, but you can use proper internet comment etiquette. No, I'm not going to do that. The one time I did a really good comment was, it was a response to the Future. Oh, some guy talking about Tesla, I think. And I made a joke. It's like, hey, I'm just typing this down here. My Tesla's rammed into a semi-truck. It's on fire and chasing me. Kind of like that movie Christine. Please help. Something like that. I remember I made that comment once. It was my funniest one and they deleted it. Because it was right after Thunderfoot attacked them. So, alright, does this closed captioning? Auto-generated, this will be fun. We're going to go full screen. Okay, so I've watched a bit of this. I don't know how fast it went. We're going to go at 1.5 speed. Yeah, what's that guy's name? I remember, because I told him, I warned him beforehand. Like, hey, I'm going to just point out the things that I find issue. He hasn't responded. I don't think he will. Yeah, that guy. Okay, so are rockets Legos? Okay, so here's the answer. What do you think the answer to this question is? Are rockets Legos? Oh, right, that's blocked by my face, my beautiful face. Oh, no, not you. No, my video. There we go. And why aren't rockets Legos? Can anyone make a good guess? Why aren't rockets Legos? The only rocket that's Lego is my Delta II. I've already seen the... That's cheating. Don't pre... You should psychically know what videos I'm going to watch beforehand. The answer is no, because obviously. The only Lego rocket that was ever proposed, realistically, is OTRAG. So... and the answer to that question then is no. Yeah. Also, I don't think how many rockets are made of plastic? Hey, Denmark has Copenhagen suborbitals. They have rockets, but they're not made of plastic. Okay, so we're gonna watch this now. Okay, this is how long is it? Oh my gosh, why is this so long? I say, making my hour-and-a-half long video.
We'll be covering even more ways the commercial industry could feasibly bring crew out to NRHO
and
provide redundancy to SLS and Orion for NASA's Artemis program.
We're off to a good
start. If you haven't seen it yet, go back and watch episode 1 of this series. It'll answer a lot of questions.
That's
just the introduction to the problem.
That's some. You better all be over 18 watching this. Cover your eyes. Don't look at this. Okay. Don't look at this graphic imagery. I'm a child at heart.
We are investigating. In short, redundancy is important, and the Artemis program is lacking redundancy for
I'm not gonna go here.
one of its most important steps.
I'm not gonna go
launching
there.
crew to NRHO. So let's get to it.
Also, the reason why there's no commercial competition for that, because it costs a lot of money. No one has the capital to do that. My favorite injector type, I do like the vortex cooling, and then I also like pintle injectors. Also, fun fact for the next Know Your Rocket, I know the injector of the lunar module descent engine looks like. I have pictures of it, but you know. So, yeah. Yeah. Is that a bird?
There's a popular phrase that pops up in many online discussions about rockets. And you may have seen it before.
Yes.
Rockets are not Legos.
Yeah, and the people who say this are all engineers. They're all engineers who all work on these space programs, and you scream at them. Wait, yes, Lemdy is pintle injector. Then he wants... No, Dragon can't go to the moon, though. That's a terrible architecture. Other pintle injectors beforehand. TRW did, you know. Look at this, though. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful art.
This statement is usually used as a retort to some suggested Franken-rocket, which combines parts from 2 or more existing rockets into a new rocket.
And why is that, kids? And so class, why is that? I'm going to give you a hint. It's called vibrations, structural loads, aerodynamics, margins of safety, lots of things. See, for my work, I actually work with modifications to the aircraft I work on. And, every time they install a modification, they have to go through structural, structures. A guy like me, I have to look at this. I have to say, hey, that actually gets worse than the load case. You can't do that. Or you got to take these parts out. So you got to make sure the ones you put back in are the right, So I'm going to guess based on what I've heard about this video, this guy doesn't understand what rockets aren't Legos means, and he's going to argue against a thing he made up. Because I know some Twitter person said that this morning. That's what annoyed me. So
these Franken rockets are often the subject of mockery in the space community.
As they should be.
Say it with me, rockets are not Legos.
I'm sorry for this happening. This is my computer. I think my graphics card's dying. It is from 2015, and I've done a lot of hard work on this, so...
Is this axiomatic phrase actually true?
Yes.
In my opinion, no. In basically every...
He's looking at me. Look at that. He's looking at all of us. Oh, you can't see him. Look at him. He's looking at us. Okay, I'm going to put myself back. Okay, we gotta get...
way that is meaningful.
I'm having too much
rockets
fun.
are just like Legos. If when someone says
What?
rockets aren't Legos, they mean they aren't a plastic building block toy that utilizes a stud.
How am I supposed to take this person seriously if they're not even willing to engage with the idea that people will disagree with them? Right? Reasonable disagreement. This guy can't imagine it. So he's making up a straw man against it. He's arguing against someone he made up. It's... And this is... I hate this. But they all got the cool masks, so that's fine.
System to connect, then sure, I guess. What an astute observation. But if they mean that it isn't realistic to connect different rocket components together to build something new, then I disagree, and so does all...
Again, so he's gonna fall into the... Wait, NASA has time travel? You broke your Lego Saturn V. You sinner. Okay, he's an actual engineer or not guy. I don't know what this guy is. I think he's like industrial design, which is, listen to me now, face of sarcasm, not engineering. He can face of sarcasm can attest to this. It's not engineering.
All of rocket history. Is it more difficult than a child applying pressure between 2 bricks? Of course, but I don't think anyone who has ever proposed a Franken-rocket has made the claim that it was ever that simple. Before I bring...
No, they always have. It's... Again, there's some moron who kludged together Falcon 9s to make like, oh, it's an SLS replacement that uses, 7 Falcon 9 strapped together. It's like, oh, it's better than SLS. It's like, no, it's not. You don't know anything about this subject. Shut up.
Bring in the historical examples to prove my point. You can really answer this question for yourself with a simple thought experiment. A new rocket is proposed. There are only 3 possible categories it can fall into.
Okay.
Option 1,
yes.
Every single piece of hardware is a clean slate design, 100% brand new.
Yep, I have to design alloys. It's, it's... Okay, I could keep going.
Engines, new tanks, and so on.
Yes.
Option 2, some of the rocket is existing hardware with some modification, and other parts are brand new clean slate design.
Yep.
And finally, option 3, all of the rocket is composed of existing flight hardware, perhaps with slight modifications or upgrades. Now ask yourself, if a brand new rocket was being proposed, which category would lend itself the most credibility?
It would depend, buddy. Depends. Is the all-new design meant for a niche market? Are they doing something different? Is it modified pre-existing? Are they buying engines? What are they using? It's all pre-existing. The only one I know of that actually did this was Conestoga. And that might have worked. That would have worked. It's the most competent private rocket design simplest ones. So Apogee has established that he doesn't know anything.
These two categories are what many people would mockingly refer to as Frankenrockets.
No, they're not.
But
No, they're not. No, you don't know what that means.
Rockets seem a lot less ridiculous when you understand that the only other option is brand new everything. Historically, it's a lot easier to find rockets that were made like Legos than the other way around.
That's not what that does. You don't know that. Okay, so he's arguing against something he doesn't know anything about. He's made up someone to argue against. So let's see. So you still want to make a low-cost launch vehicle. That's going to be in May. Then June, July. I had to make a video for July. Because Apogee has already lied about the launch market, and now they're lying about this. Should I turn this into a video? It's an honest question. Yeah, so again, so the problem with so this is the part that he's gonna fail at. When we talk about Lego rockets, they think it's easy, you just strap them together, right? You can just strap them together. That's really easy to do. No, it's not. You got vibration loads, you got dynamics, right? Ground support, that's another thing you got to think about. They have a week to get. Oh gosh, no, I'm not even done with Better OTRAG. Oh gosh, actually, okay. I'll respond to Apogee. That's gonna be my July video. I'm gonna be in the Philippines for most of July, but I'll make it in May, and then I'll figure out how to automatically upload something. Oh, good time we upload that. Make a response video to somebody, and then just go to another country and hide. That'll be funny. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this on the whiteboard, so I remember it for tomorrow. Okay, write this on the whiteboard of pain. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to show my butt too, so I can do like streamer things. No, I'm gonna delay Better OTRAG to next year now, just because you told me. Okay. Response to Apogee launch market and rocket. Okay, there we go. Oh, gosh. Okay, you asked for this. So if Apogee gets really mad at me, you have to take all the brunt. You have to defend me mindlessly, okay? Everything I've ever said, too. Everything. Including things I've thought and said to myself that you've never heard but might be bad. Okay? Yeah. Just for fun fact, I've been working on Better OTRAG for over a year, so... About a year now. So, okay, we're gonna keep going with this.
Starting with the beloved Atlas V. This reliable American workhorse is a Frankenrocket.
It's not. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, this is...
The RD-180 engines are, of course, Soviet, and are derived from the RD-171 engine on the Zenit launch vehicle.
Yeah, Zenit!
Modified for another Soviet rocket before being used on an Atlas III rocket, and then eventually the Atlas V. The upper stage of the Atlas V is also brought over from an older Atlas, and it uses the RL-10 engine.
So what is... So, here's a fun question for you. What is design evolution? What does that mean? Do designs evolve and change over time? I don't know. I'm new to this. What's the... you're supposed to answer the question, chat, folks in chat. You gotta answer this question for me, okay? We're doing science here. Gosh. You're a 500 MK? I don't know. I might. Again, I've been focused on Conestoga and Better OTRAG for the last months. So.
An engine that first flew in 1963. This engine not only sees use today, but it's looking like it will continue to be used long into the future.
Yes.
It's been used on the Saturn I, the Titan III, the Titan IV, Delta III, Delta IV, Atlas III, Atlas V, and will go on to be used on SL.
Is also used... Where's my boy's Titan 3E? Also, I don't think that's a that's Titan Centaur. And also, that launch... Did that launch contain... No, that launch didn't have engines on the second stage. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay.
OS Block 1A and Block 1B, as well as the upcoming Vulcan rocket. But remember, rocket...
Oh no, the Vulcan rocket. That'll end well.
His rocket uses Soviet engines as well. Originally, it used the NK-33 engines from the massive Soviet N-1 moon rocket.
Yes.
After a failure with this engine, they changed to the RD-181 engines for the first stage.
Okay, so this guy's Ken, right? Ken. So here's the thing, Ken. Here's a fun fact for you. If you're designing a new rocket and you're going to put one of these engines in it, you can design based off that engine. Just saying.
Stage. Much like one might change a certain Lego piece out for another should they desire.
You can't just do that. No, they had to do redesigns. They had to make sure the engine section... Wait, I think a subscriber has worked on one of these components. He'd know the answer.
But rockets aren't like Legos.
That's true.
It took Orbital ATK just 2.5 years from the day of the failure to the flight of the redesigned Antares with a different engine.
Yeah, which disproves what you're saying. If it was a Lego rocket, you could just swap them. Oh, jeez. You arguing against yourself. You don't... Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah. Well, yeah, again, I know that RL-10's on the S4 stage. Don't you watch my old intro sequence? It uses footage from one of those launches. Yeah. Well, yeah, because Zenit was built for Energia. Yeah, I can rebuild that now, but actually, here's a fun fact for you. This is for all you watching. I have an animated intro for Better OTRAG. Okay? Face of Sarcasm has seen it. He says it's amazing. It actually killed him. He's actually speaking from the afterlife. So, yeah. I'm going to rebuild that. I'm going to make a new one. So, I will be raking the old one for the new videos. I'm going to include some other launches too. So, yeah, I gotta. The reason I didn't have it for the last few videos is because I lost it in the hard drive failure last April. Who's the dictator? Astro Freaky is his name.
Now let's look at two upcoming vehicles.
Oh no.
ULA's Vulcan and Blue Origin.
Okay, so here's a good question for you. So ULA selected BE4 with Vulcan, and then they had to do a lot of design work to make sure it worked. Weird.
Origin's New Glenn. Vulcan's upper stage uses two RL-10s that we've talked about earlier, and a new kind of Centaur upper stage called Centaur 5. New Glenn's upper stage also uses engines from another rocket. It'll use two vacuum-optimized versions of the BE3 engine that powers their new Shepard vehicle.
Yes.
Both of these rockets will use the new BE4 engines from Blue Origin on their first stage. Vulcan will have 2, and New Glenn will have 7. It's so cool how this new piece of rocket hardware, the BE4, can be used on different rockets in totally different ranges.
This guy really doesn't know anything. I don't think he understands this. Yeah, it's astounding to me how someone... if you sat and thought about this for 5 minutes, you'd realize how he's wrong. But I don't know, I don't get this. This is actually... This isn't good. This is not good at all. Luckily, I'm gonna have some ice cream after this. Oh, well. Well, you know, see, here's the thing. Come on, there's a difference between knowing that you don't know everything and thinking you do. Right? I don't know everything. I'll tell you this. One of the biggest helpers on Better OTRAG is someone who's worked on actual pressure-fed launch vehicles. Okay? He knows more than I do. I admit that. You know? But Apogee doesn't. I think the problem is he's surrounded himself with people who all agree on this, and he's never thought against this. You know what I mean? Right? It's the term, of course. If you're under the age of 18, don't listen. The term is circle jerk. Right? So. Oh yeah, I've settled on a fuel. I actually have a backup fuel in case my estimates were wrong. Yeah. It's again. I want to make you guess what it is. You already know that it's the oxidizer, so don't spoil it for everybody else. That's actually be a guessing game. Who's gonna win that one? I think by round 3 you'll figure out what it is. Public specific heat data? Depends on what material you're looking at.
Arrangements. It reminds me of how the toy brand Lego will often use the same piece. You get the idea.
You don't know what that
Even rockets
means.
that feel mostly clean slate are sometimes Franken rockets in disguise. Take the Falcon 9.
Okay, so right now on your screen is Conestoga. This is the... That's not biodiesel. It's... Oh, wait, I spoiled it. It's not fuel oil, no. Actually, here's the interesting thing. I'll tell you about this with Better OTRAG when I do the spreadsheets. The hydrocarbons did really well. Just, they didn't meet another requirement. But, it's right here. Conestoga is technically the most, Lego rocket ever built. Right? And this still required design work. It required lots of design work to make it work. And you know what's funny? The guidance system failed on its first flight, and it blew up. And this, well, I mean, technically it lost control, and the flight termination system blew it up. I have a really nice blue haze over me. That's nice, right? But it's, you know, Conestoga is probably the most Lego rocket, and it still needed design work, right? Think of it this way. This inner stage had to be specially built. The payload fairing had to be specially built. I am highlighting something you can't see. The payload fairing, which should be right here, had to be specially built. The inner stage adapter had to be specially built. The adapters for the Star 48s had to be specially built. They had to build a special attachment points for the boosters down here. Now, Thiokol built the motors for the whole vehicle, but SSI and EER had to build the vehicle itself. So, you know, I'm just pointing this out.
The Merlin engine that powers the first and second stage was first used on the Falcon 1 vehicle.
Okay, again, it's basically the same engine. Jeez.
While we're on the subject, it's no mystery.
Yes, Eagle would have been... Actually, you know what's funny? I found the original Astra design. Not the one that keeps failing, not that one, but the actual Astra Thiokol Castor 120 launch vehicle. I found that. It's going to be for a Know Your Rocket. So, yeah. Again, when we say Lego, of course, you still have to build special interstage adapters, but the closest ones you could probably work with are solids, just because you kind of know what you're getting. But, you know.
That the Falcon Heavy is 3 Falcon 9 cores put together.
Except that you had to know one of the big delays for Falcon. Okay, I should probably stop saying this because I'm gonna put this in the video. But I'll give more explanations. But they had to build a new core, basically a new airframe for the core. They discovered this because shock of all shocks, it's different. It's amazing.
It took some time to make the cores able to do this, but we've since seen Falcon Heavy side boosters go on to fly as Falcon 9 first stages. And this is ignoring all of the officially pursued proposals by NASA and industry. Ares 1, which combines shuttle and...
Yes, a new second stage, modified RSRM. This doesn't work.
Saturn parts. Its replacement, the Liberty rocket, which I kid you not, slaps the first stage of the European Ariane 5 rocket.
It also would require design work to do these stage adapting. This is not... Oh, gosh, this is... My phone vibrated, sorry. Who wants my attention? Device auto health check. Good job. That's wonderful. Liberty was a bit silly, but, you know. Actually, they would not have been deadly. If I remember correctly, it's because they used Titan 4 SRM data for the Ares, for analysis of the SRBs, which it has a slightly different propellant formulation for Titan 4, if I remember correctly, than what RSRMs use. Slightly different. So it wouldn't have been that bad.
On top of the shuttle booster, which I can guarantee you was a real concept and also much crazier than anything I will ever propose. Countless shuttle-derived vehicles that were studied.
Okay, again, so this one doesn't work either because it's basically the external tank. They still have to build... It's just...
And even various official proposals for multi-core Atlas variants. But I saved the best for last.
Oh.
SLS, the poster child of...
Yes, the launch vehicle that has new tankage, new installation, new interstage adapter, a modified second stage, RSRMs, sort of, modified engines. Yes, a Lego rocket. My goodness.
All Franken rockets. The boosters are from the Space Shuttle, but with an additional segment. The core stage engines are also from the Space Shuttle orbiter, but have been moved from the spaceplane to the tank, and instead of 3 of them, there will be 4. Some of these engines that will lift the first SLSs were literally taken off.
The Titan SRBs were a lot smoother than the shuttle SRBs? Huh. You gotta sleep, Scott? No, Heretic. Burn the Heretic. Good night, Scott.
Of retired Space Shuttle orbiters. The core stage of SLS is, of course, derived from the external tank from Space Shuttle.
But it's
the
not the
second
same.
stage, which uses the RL-10 yet again, is literally just taken off another existing rocket, the Delta IV Heavy. It's called the interim cryogenic upper stage. Interim because they're going to switch it out for a clean slate second stage called the EUS, which will yet again use RL-10 engines.
Okay, I don't think he I don't think he knows what this is. Again, it's clear this guy has a surface level knowledge of things and has decided he's an expert. Yeah, new Sophie, again, the tank itself is designed differently, right? It uses a different welding process because the tanks are actually thicker than the original external tank, and because they have different loading cases. Because it got the, inline is different compression than it does on the side, but yeah. And then again, that's the problem with this, with Apogee, is I don't think I think he's in an ecosystem that doesn't push him on this, and he just decided not to ignore this. But how does SLS ullage the ICPS? That's actually a good question. I think it might use RCS. It might it has to do with the internal plumbing as well, like how they do the start-stop procedures. But because I know, again, the Soviets hot staging, just turn on the second stage before the first one turns off. That's easy. It depends on the pressurization systems and all that sort of thing. You've had some propellant. Yes, actually, the S4B did that during the coast phase before translunar injection. There's actually a motor you can look for pictures of. I used to have pictures of it, but I lost it in my hard drive failure. A small motor that would burn excess boil off, right, and it'd vent it so it have some ullage, but also be used for heating helium to maintain tank pressure. So yeah, it's a really interesting design.
4 this time instead of 1. Even the SLS payload, Orion, was meant to launch on multiple other rockets before finding its way to SLS.
I'm gonna keep going.
It doesn't even end there, because part of that payload is derived from another vehicle. The European service module for Orion is based on an ISS cargo resupply from the European Space Agency that was called ATV. And oh yeah, it uses an engine previously used on the shuttle orbiter's maneuvering system. So that's a long way of saying...
Come on, AJ-10 flew on, Vanguard. That thing's been flying since 1959. Come on, go with the old ones. I wouldn't say necessarily Dunning-Kruger. It's a subset of Dunning-Kruger where this guy's has insulated himself from all this material. Another thing is, it's the environment he's in also facilitates this. That's the problem with it is, right. One of the things, and I'm gonna say good things about me, is I read everything, including stuff that disagrees with me or at least proposes different solutions, and I come with my own conclusions. Right? I can argue for and against, big dumb booster. I can argue for and against reusability. These guys can't. Which is derivation of the AJ10. Yeah, the AJ10 is a cool engine.
I don't want to hear rockets aren't Legos, as a response to a proposal that combines different rocket pieces with flight heritage. I specifically...
Okay, again, so I think Yeah, AJ-10 has a really rich... Wait, wasn't AJ-10 used on Aerobee, or is that a different engine? I think that was the... Yeah, it might have been.
We don't want to hear that phrase from those who use it to insulate the SLS rocket, which is the king of all LEGO rockets, from propulsion.
No, the king of LEGO rockets is OTRAG and Conestoga. You don't know what you're talking about.
Proposals that could offer redundancy for Artemis. That's the end of the rant. So now, let's start exploring some ways we can combine the pieces of current and near-future U.S. rocket...
Oh, this will go well.
...to perform the task of getting crew to NRHO. Getting people to the moon takes some heavy lifting, so we need some big first-stage boosters.
Cool.
And there are 3 that come to mind. New Glenn's first stage, the Tricore first stage of Falcon Heavy, and Starship's first stage Super.
Here's one that's interesting. There's an interesting thing. It's called SLS. It's got a core stage. It's got some boosters. It can do the job just fine. If he's gonna do that Falcon heavy ICPS thing, I'm gonna, this isn't. I think he may have heard of OTRAG because everyone kind of knows OTRAG from because it's kind of a meme at this point, probably hasn't heard of Conestoga. So, yeah, it's...
super heavy. Let's build up from these 3 giant first stages, starting...
Ah, yes, let's build one that's really tall and thin. Yeah, let's do that. My goodness.
with New Glenn. The first concept is hard to even consider a Franken rocket because it was an actual design for the New Glenn vehicle by Blue Origin, which was shelved to focus on the 2-stage version. That's right, Blue Origin originally planned to have a 3-stage variant of the New Glenn rocket, where a Methalox second stage using a vacuum-optimized BE-4 engine would be placed in between the current first stage and the current second stage of the vehicle. When flown in expendable mode, this 3-stage New Glenn has more than enough capability to send Orion and its service module out to TLI. Let's quickly run through the steps it would take to get this operational. Of course,
I'm going to leave a comment. 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 It's gonna, I got to resist the urge to say, what is this? What is this? I got... No. Just gotta keep going.
Blue Origin would first need to finish the development of their standard New Glenn rocket, then complete development of this 3-stage variant. Next...
can you read this, by the way? Can you read these? I mean, aside from the Conestoga. Can you read the text here? Because for me, it's really pixelated. Can you read this? Cool. This
3-stage New Glenn would need to be crew rated, something Blue Origin
Someone tried to... Yeah, that's, again, it's the thing is... It's just...
already has intended for their current version of New Glenn. When putting a spacecraft on a new launch vehicle, you obviously need new adapters between the Orion ESM stack and the New Glenn launch vehicle. The new stack would also need to be tested to confirm aerodynamic properties, but aero is rarely a deal breaker for modern rockets. This is just one of those steps and work that must be done for any new configuration. Pad changes may also need to be done to support this 3-stage New Glenn variant. The good news is there's no new fuel types present, so pad modification...
The problem is that you'd have to do vertical integration with the Orion. Orion can only be vertically integrated. So... Well, aero isn't a problem. He doesn't know what that is. He doesn't know what that means. Aerodynamics? That's the thing you just play around with KSP. You know, it doesn't exist. Aero doesn't exist. Again, this guy does... You can't do this. Because Orion has to be stacked vertically, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, you need to do a mobile launch. But that might be something Blue Origin might do. Yeah, this doesn't work. Well, this is easy.
If they are needed, would be simple things like new stage umbilicals and managing the extra length of the rocket. And of course, needing to add a crew access arm to get the astronauts into Orion. And lastly, Orion requires vertical integration, which currently...
Hey, weird. New Glenn. It's New Glenn. Sorry, I'm at that point where I'm very tired and kind of, not in a good mood.
Does not have. This capability was planned to be built if Blue Origin had won the Air Force's NSSL contract. So it's obviously possible, it's just another thing that needs to be done.
Which will cost lots of money to do. Or, hear me out. It's called SLS. It's done. There's a core stage 2. They're going to do the engine. The engines are going to mate soon. They're going to send it over to the VAB. It's going to be great. Yes. Yes. Pressure fed angry. See, that's the thing. That's the funniest thing about this. I'm angry. I've gotten angrier than Angry has gotten on his videos. It's really weird.
This sort of development work, pad upgrades...
Okay, this music is kind of distracting, because all I can think about is, this is like a promotional video. Like, this is our company. We do synergistic solutions. It's in a white, it's in a white hell that, with a ficus somewhere, and there's like big windows, and like everyone's using a Mac, but not a Mac because you can't show brands. And that's all I can think about.
Vertical integration, adapters, this is the kind you like to see. Relatively easy in the space world. It still takes development time and money nonetheless. What you don't like to see is the need to develop a new stage, even if it was planned in the past. So in summary, expended 3-stage New Glenn is a single launch.
Where's he get this number from? The launches per year is dependent on what NASA needs Orion for. Does he understand the crew program? Oh, jeez.
Launch option to deliver Orion to the moon. This launch vehicle would require all the development work I just mentioned, but once operational, it's hard to imagine a marginal launch cost of this rocket reaching $1.5 billion.
We also have to remember that Ken loves making things up, so...
Which is NASA's long-term goal for the marginal cost of SLS. Even a very high-end estimate of 5 or 600 million would be less than 1/4 the current cost of an SLS launch.
But here's a good question for you, Ken. Can this new Glenn Orion go to the moon and accomplish the mission? Because here's a fun fact. If it can't do that, then it doesn't matter how cheap it is. That's less than NASA specifications. Yes. Yeah. Because that's the other thing is, it's easy to do commercial crew because we kind of know the low Earth orbit environment. That's really easy compared to other things. But you want to build something like Orion, it's going to cost a lot of money to do. It's never going to be commercially viable, and no company except maybe SpaceX has the money to do it. Maybe Blue Origin, but they're very secretive, so we have no idea where they're at with anything. But so this is also, isn't NASA trying to gear up for up to 2 launches per year? I swear that's what they want to do.
Obviously, the cost of Orion would remain the same for either of these options, so we can negate that. I also believe that this vehicle would be able to fly more frequently than once per year.
Oh, whatever.
Now moving on to our next very similar concept. Again, we're starting with an expendable new Glenn. Both stages in their normal configuration this time. So our third stage will be going on top of these 2 stages rather than in between. And the stage I want to put on top will be the Centaur 5 from ULA's upcoming Vulcan rocket. This stage is great for a few reasons. Importantly, it's already done with development, and it doesn't add a new fuel type to the rocket stack.
But here's a fun fact. You'd still see this thing right here? That's going to cost a lot of money to build. Yeah, that right there. That's a lot of money. That's money right there. Right? Because that thing touches this. That thing touches that. Which means it's got to do a lot.
Blue Origin and ULA have a very friendly working relationship, so this stack does make some sense. Much of the development mentioned in the previous concept still applies, such as the pad modifications, crew access arms, vertical integration capability, aerodynamic studies, and more. This concept does have an advantage, though, of not requiring the development of that new second stage and its engine, since Centaur 5 is complete. But overall, the story is the same. A single-launch lunar architecture that requires some moderate development. Again, I can't imagine this version of vehicle costing more than the aspirational $1.5 billion for...
What's the time it would take to develop the LVSA? Not sure. I don't know. I know it's built near me, but I don't know. What's easy in spaceflight? Paper rockets. Stuff like this, anyone can do that. I can do that. I've done that. I've done more work on Better OTRAG than this guy did in this entire video. No offense, Ken, but Jesus.
SLS, and would much likely be able to fly more often. For the next concept, let's start building off of a different rocket, Falcon Heavy. Somewhat unintuitively, this Falcon Heavy first stage has even more thrust than the larger New Glenn first stage, so it's not going to have any trouble lifting the required weight. Both stages more or less even out when they're flown expendably. The advantage of New Glenn is we have a nice and wide 7-meter diameter core to stack on top of. Falcon Heavy is around half that diameter at 3.6 meters, which means there's much less area, and it makes it a lot harder placing wider stages on top. However, this can be done. Sometimes it requires some clever engineering to get the aerodynamics right, like in the case of Starliner on the Atlas V rocket with its aero skirt and grid structure. When there's a will, there's usually a way. And we know Falcon Heavy...
Also, you forgot there's another word in here. It's called a budget. Would you rather do ASMR, where I start making sucking and chewing noises? That could have been interpreted inappropriately. Don't do that. Don't interpret the bad things. But yeah, here's the thing. I'm tired. I don't think I want to stream past midnight just because I'm tired. So I don't think I'll be doing this for much longer, and these are painful.
Can aerodynamically support wider diameters on top because its fairing is 5.2 meters wide, which, as you can see with the longer fairing, is pretty tall as well. Let's see what else is about 5 meters wide. Orion.
Your mother. Oh, got him. So Ken, why am I talking to him? So what's the difference between a payload fairing that's long and a liquid upper stage? What's the difference between these two? You're not here for your own fans. That's at 10,000 subscribers. Okay, I will show my I won't wear a white shirt next time, okay? You'll see my 2 chest hairs. I know Bob Zubrin was talking about mini starships a lot. Yeah, this right here. See, I'm a structures guy. This is a fun thing. That tube's gonna buckle, right? Because think of it. That's a thin tube. That's a thin-walled vessel. That's a thin-walled pressure vessel, probably operating at somewhere around 35 psi, right? That thing's gonna, it's gonna snap. This is just. Why do I have the? Yes, I'm just gonna keep going.
Orion and Centaur 5. Yep. We're basically gonna do the same thing as the last New Glenn concept, except this time.
No, the New Glenn concept worked more than this.
Falcon Heavy's first stage and second stage will.
There's classes on structural engineering, and I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of that for Better OTRAG. But yeah, I can calculate like buckling and things like that. But it's just regular. Well, yeah, it's regular compressive stress. Yes, but buckling conditions depend on like tank wall thickness, the ratio of the length to the height, thicknesses. All things I ignored for Better OTRAG. I just said, yeah, it'll probably buckle if you sneeze at it, but I don't think Ken knows what that means.
Be used below the Centaur 5 as a third stage with Orion atop. In fully expendable mode, this stack has the performance to complete the mission. The development required.
What mission? Wait, what mission is this? I don't think it could. I think it, for the mission they were talking about was like a surrogate of Artemis, like a low requirement surrogate of Artemis 1. I think that was the mission. Yeah, this was never meant to be serious. But of course, he doesn't understand what that means. Okay.
It's starting to sound pretty familiar by now. Pad modifications would be needed. Centaur, of course, introduces a new fuel to the Falcon architecture, hydrogen. LC-39A used to have hydrogen hooked up, but that was a while ago, so it would all need to be rebuilt. The new configuration, of course, would have to be crew rated, but as far as vertical integration goes, Falcon Heavy actually does have that capability, although it's not online yet as they're currently building it at the pad. It's nice to have this development already paid for by the Air Force. However, the vertical integration building that SpaceX is currently constructing is just barely too short for the Falcon Heavy Centaur 5 Orion vehicle. Based on my measurements, just 10 more meters in height would more than do the trick.
Yeah, that should be really easy to do. What is structural engineering anyway?
Such a change is super simple, especially now since they haven't really even started major construction, but it is yet another in a long list of reasons NASA should start a lunar crew program now rather than later. It's much easier to modify than it is to rebuild. Overall,
this is effectively what's trying to TLI. Yeah, which is not what we want, right? Artemis 1 did a lot of work. Again, full mission success. A lot of really good work. This thing couldn't. Yeah, which again, it can't do the mission. It's one of those things where I don't think Ken understands the word. What J word?
Overall, our to-do list for the Falcon Heavy Centaur vehicle isn't that bad. We got to crew rate the Falcon
Come on, man.
Heavy Centaur. Falcon Heavy is based on a crew-rated vehicle, Falcon 9, so it would take a little bit of work to get there, but it's definitely feasible. Like any rocket mashup concept, we need adapters, but the aero challenges with this vehicle are probably more significant than any of the other ones we'll show today, so I'll move that up to a moderate. Pad changes also hurt more than usual here because we're adding hydrogen to a pad that would only have RP1 in service. And finally, vertical integration gets easier not here because it already has that capability at the pad. And now it's time for that part of the video in every spaceflight video where we address the elephant that is in the room of every topic.
We'll do that after this as kind of the ending. I'll put up some SLS Artemis 1 footage. We'll do a little talking, and then I'm gonna have some ice cream, go to bed, and tomorrow I gotta catch up on nuclear propulsion.
Starship. More specifically, in this video's case, the first stage, known as Super Heavy. There is no other way to describe this than a powerhouse. If you combine the thrust of the Falcon Heavy and New Glenn, Super Heavy would still be nearly twice as powerful, and it's also more powerful than SLS. Building off of such a strong base makes things pretty easy, especially since the stage is 9 meters wide and can support at least 1,400 tons on top of it. But the advantages don't end there. Super Heavy also has a rather customizable design due to its ring-by-ring construction method and the fact that it uses so many.
He doesn't know what these. I don't think he knows anything. I know. Sorry, Ken. No, this is silly. This is really silly. I can tell he has never taken a class on any of these subjects. Yeah, it's so strange how he doesn't. It's clear that he has never taken a class on this subject, or if he has, he didn't learn anything.
The engines. Basically, if you need less thrust.
This is hilarious. I thought it was industrial design. Wait, let's go to his bio. I don't want to be mean. I'm gonna go to Twitter right now. Twitter. No, take your time loading. Okay. What's the, it's an apogee. Where is this? Where is it? Sorry, I can't see chat, by the way, just so you know. Let's go. It's Ken. There he is. Industrial design. It's industrial design. Where is... Wait, where did this go? There it is. Yeah. Putting shame to the name. It also explains why he thinks this way.
You can just underfuel the stage, put less engines at the bottom.
Oh, you can just
and
do
if you really
that!
wanna make
Of
it more
course!
efficient, or if you have height limitations for whatever reason, you can just make the stage shorter by adding less rings. Obviously, it takes a little more work than that, but the principle is the same. Massive capability combined with high customization really means there's almost an infinite amount of Franken rockets
No!
to make building off a Super Heavy.
No! No! You don't know what that means. No! Oh my goodness. This is painful. I have to limit myself. I have to limit myself when I talk about... I have to be so more professional when I do the actual response video. Again, the only Lego rocket that was ever proposed that would ever meet this idea was OTRAG, and it doesn't work. Oh, wait, spoiler alert for Better OTRAG, by the way. But again, he doesn't it's like, oh, it's made in barrel segments. All rockets are done this way. July's actually be a really good month for me, by the way, just so we're clear. Because I'm going to the Philippines. It's going to be fun. Gonna meet a friend. It's going to be great. We're going to go to Siargao. Sounds like a nice place. And then this video is going to upload while I'm there, so everyone's going to get mad at me then. I'm not going to notice because I'm going to be on a beach. It's be great. This is...
So I'm going to run through a few that I don't like as much fast and then focus on some of my favorites.
Okay, okay, cool.
The category I don't really like is throwing a weak hydrogen upper stage on top of Super Heavy.
How is it weak? You don't know what that means. Keep going.
Such as ICPS, Centaur 5,
No.
or even the bigger exploration upper stage.
No.
These hyper-efficient hydrogen stages need to be brought basically all the way to orbit in order to complete their mission, which Super Heavy is more than capable of doing, but it just means you're unable to reuse Super Heavy and the mini Raptor engines on the bottom of it. My favorite of this bunch is the Centaur 5 stacked on top of a modified Super Heavy. Basically, you shrink the Super Heavy down to match the performance of SLS Block 1. Super Heavy would need to go from about 70 meters in height to 46 meters and drop down to just 14 Raptor 2 engines. Looking at this vehicle beside SLS Block 1, which has close to equal capability in my math, really illustrates why I don't like the whole sustainer stage rocket design, especially with hydrogen for the first stage. But to be fair, this rocket does have a more powerful second stage to help it out and magnify this difference. Still, I'm not crazy about this design, because not only do we have to extensively modify Super Heavy, but we end up throwing it away every time, increasing cost and decreasing cadence. Also, we need to spend time developing adapters between Super Heavy and Centaur 5 and Orion, as well as extensive pad modifications for the height differences and new fuel types. So now let's move on to the Super Heavy Franken rockets I actually do like, which is putting an upper stage on Super Heavy that actually allows it to return to the launch site and be reused as intended.
This is so stupid. I don't want to be mean or rude, because that, you know, this is just... How do you respond to something like this? He's just making things up. He's just playing pretend. You know, when I do designing a better OTRAG, because hey, that's what's on my mind. I openly admit my design is simple and probably I'm missing a lot of things that would make it not work, right? Mine's just mostly a parametric study to get rough weight estimates. And I fully admit that. But this is just insane. This is so silly. It's like I'm watching like a cult video. You know what I mean? Like something Scientology's made, or like the Raelians, or it's just from this. It's like an alternate universe I'm watching of people who just making things up, and my eye hurts. Right? It's so strange. Ugh. Well, yeah, paper rockets are the best.
An upper stage like Starship.
Hey!
But for launching Orion to the moon, we can greatly simplify this very complex upper stage. We
Yeah,
don't need
it's called SLS.
any thermal protection tiles because we're not coming back, which means we also don't need any body flaps or refilling hardware, and since Orion is an externally mounted payload, we don't even need a fairing. This is just a tank section of Starship and some Raptor engines. SpaceX has already flown.
Okay, so you notice some key differences in these things, though. Whatever.
Much more complex starships than this, and can really build one of these in about a month in Boca Chica. All that's left to do is stack an Orion on top. Orion actually already has an adapter to mate with an 8.4 meter diameter vehicle.
8.4 meter diameter vehicle called the Exploration Upper Stage.
Known as the Universal Stage Adapter, or USA, which also doubles as a fairing. Starship, of course, is 9 meters wide, so all that's needed here is a very small and simple ring adapter to step from 8.4 meters on the USA to 9 meters of Starship.
Of course.
It's almost not even fair to call this a Franken rocket. It's literally just
bullshit. Sorry, I'm tired.
just an existing rocket, Starship, launching a different payload. Super heavy and an expendable Starship tank, an adapter, Orion. It's hard to find many concerns about this architecture. Obviously, the stack.
Yes, because again, yeah, there's no problem with this. The same way there was no problem when I was planning expeditions to the center of the Earth 20 years ago after seeing the core. It's so simple. There's nothing wrong with this. Your mom's asleep. Okay, of course she is. Oh wait, no, you're under 18. I can't say that.
Stack would have to be human rated, which I don't see being much of an issue. Human rating is part of the plan for Starship, so it's being built.
Well, that's again, Starship is still currently designed to kill its occupants, so that's a very loose term.
With that in mind, and Orion has its abort system as always.
Yeah, spin launched Starship. I mean, how big realistically you build a space? I'll revisit space guns, by the way. This year maybe. I don't know.
This stack also has overkill in the performance department, so it can fly very inefficient flight paths if needed for any type of abort scenarios.
Oh, whatever.
Speaking of performance, this vehicle can co-manifest, wait for it, 40 tons alongside of Orion.
Spin launch. Spin launch is pretty neat. I don't know why they're going with the classic space gun though. It seems like they just made it. They made one bad axial force into two bad forces. And they've. It's an interesting idea. I want to see where they go with it. But the problem with space guns is that in order for them to be actually economically feasible, you have to fire them like 300 times a year. Which is, there's not really much of a market for ruggedized satellites, and the only other thing you'd be launching would be like raw materials and propellants. Other than that, space guns are very limited. But I wouldn't consider spin launch to be a hyperloop. Hyperloop does not work. Spin launch is conceptually okay. It's a lot more conceptually sound than hyperloop. I know they've been doing tests of it. It's really interesting, but yeah, it's the problem with what they're doing is that I don't know who's going to use it. Except for DARPA, because they always have uses for these things.
That's Orion with 4 astronauts on board and 4...
And your mom. Oh, boom, got him. Arr.
40 tons of additional payload to the moon in a single launch.
That doesn't add up. That does not add up. Where does he get... Again, Starship's GTO is 17 tons. Fully expendable. Where does he get this number?
While recovering the first stage. To put that in perspective, the current SLS...
Wait, no, that's... Is he talking about refueling? No, we're not no, yes, this is... See all these Percherons? No, we're watching Apogee not understand how engineering works to the point where this is now going to be there will actually be a video made in response to this by me. Yes. I mean, SLS and Percheron have a lot in common. Yeah, they go to their launch vehicles, and they have. Oh, so yeah, if he's not talking about refueling, then he's just making something up. He has no idea. He's just making things up.
Which is fully expendable, can co-manifest about 1 ton to TLI, and the
response video. Yeah, well, okay. Here's the thing. I was thinking of making a response video to this guy already, and it's gonna be in July. Not. When we'll finish this video, I'm gonna talk to. I'll kind of clarify some things that are gonna happen in the near future.
Furthest upgrade planned, SLS Block 2, can take 17 tons along with Orion. In my opinion, it's pretty believable that if we wanted to, this rocket could be certified to fly around the same time as SLS Block 1B is coming online, if not before. The only pad modifications needed here are systems to support Orion and crew access.
That costs a lot of money.
The kicker is that just one very simple piece of flight hardware is needed, a small adapter between the 9-meter Starship
I'm not pausing. I'm not.
and the
No.
universal stage adapter.
Nope.
If I'm going to be honest, when I started the series, I planned the Franken-Rocket episode as the fun second episode midway through the series. I would start out with my favorite lunar crew alternatives, the HLS Leo ferries, and then have a fun episode before finishing off with some more serious options and a summary. But after actually spending the time to invest...
Oh yeah. I've looked at some of those. I've actually found some studies of. I found one replacing the S1 with like 5 156 SRBs. It's so interesting. Saturn 1 was a very conservative design, and the cluster tanks. That's you think about like compressive stress. It's force over area. Well, you think of all these different tanks. That's a lot of surface area to distribute loads on.
Investigate and narrowing down to what I considered a realistic rocket configuration.
It's called SLS.
There are just many options here that I didn't expect to make as much sense as they do. And I think 2 options really come to the forefront as very realistic. First off, the New Glenn Centaur. New Glenn was planned to have a 3rd stage in the beginning, and is built to be human-rated.
It's the worst one.
Switching that 3rd stage to a Centaur 5, a stage that's already developed by ULA, probably makes that even more realistic. And of course, the Starship Expended Upper Stage, which I just described. This option requires almost no development except for human rating, and has the most capability, even more than SLS Block 2, and would likely have the lowest cost and fastest flight cadence of any of the options I studied here. I believe this system could also come online faster than any of them. So it really is a compelling option. So that does it for the Franken-Rocket episode. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you realize that Franken-Rockets shouldn't be a laughingstock of the space community.
No, they should be just... This is painful. Okay, I'm gonna make a comment. I'm gonna be a comment. I'm gonna be nice. Nope. I can't spell. You can see how bad I can spell things. You need it to happen. Sorry, I can't. You said it needs to happen, so it's not gonna happen. Yeah, why worry about costs? Of course, yeah. Well, then I didn't even need. It's like, well, this won't work. I do apologize, but hey, who's this loser? That's me. Oh, you can't see that because the Conestoga. I'm not gonna. Should I say anything else? I'll leave this. I'm gonna leave this comment. I think this is pretty nice. Hi Jack, you're coming here near the end. I'll leave this. Okay, I'm gonna sort by new. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's make sure. There we go. Best comment. Why does it do that? Why did YouTube do this? This is silly. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and we're gonna kind of hang out for a bit. I'm gonna move. Oh my gosh, it's me. Look, it's me, all up close and personal. And my eye's going up still. Because, you know. Yes, it's me. I know. I'm sorry. And my eye is... Wow. Yeah, so... Okay, so this will be getting a response early as July. So, that's going to be fun. So, just for kind of news and updates for pretty much from now until next 2 years, roughly, I don't think I'll be making more than one video a month, not including end of mission episodes. I've got a real big boy job. I'm going back to the office finally after 3 years next month. So that's gonna. I now have an extra hour that I'm gonna be using to drive to back and to and from the arsenal. Oh wait, where I work, no. I've made SRBX in Kerbal, or at least something like it. It's fun to do. I will be doing that. So it'll be either Know Your Rocket or a video with my face, and then end of mission episodes once a month. So that's the plan for the future. Just because I'm busy. I'm working on my master's degree. I'm trying to finish that thing. I'm trying to get a life. It's another thing going on. Let's see what else. Yeah, so I have more ambitions I want to work on, own personal projects. Being an adult, you know, I'm 20. I finally bought a nightstand for the first time this week. It's over there. You can't see. I'm not going to show it to you, but it's, yeah, I got a nightstand. I don't need my headphones. Why am I wearing them? I don't need my headphones anymore. So I'll be doing that. Working on my own project, which I will announce probably as an April Fool's video. That's the air conditioning. So that's gonna be. Why is I need to get my eyes checked. And then let's see what else is going on. Yeah, so it's gonna be about one. Because here's the problem: videos with my face are about 1 hour every minute that's made. So, you know, you got. So think of it this way: like, can you DIY Mercury Atlas is like 23 minutes long. That's about 23 hours worth of work. Better OTRAG is probably way worse than that because it's gosh, working on it for a year. So, but yeah, it's gonna be. So this will take time. Let's see. You got final exams. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die too. Mine are in April. Ugh. Yes, it is. And this is also the reason I'm not going to do long videos like that ever again. Because it's going to be an hour and a half long. I'm going to guess somewhere around hour 35 to hour 40 minutes long. The script, which I have right here, is 44 pages long. And let's see. So right now, don't read this. I'm up to here on page 7, and it's 14 and a half minutes long. So, okay, when I say long videos, I mean they're going to be half hour or less. Not an hour and a half. So, my focus is going to be shifting to. My focus is going to be either talking about like science fiction uses of rockets, like I want to talk about Destination Moon, I want to When Worlds Collide, or like movies, like or like Salvage One, which I have. Well, you can't see it, but it's right there. We'll talk about that because it's gonna be fun. And responses to people like Apogee. So, but Destination Moon, it is one of the first real hard science fiction movies. A team of American industrialists build an atomic rocket and go to the moon in the 1950s. It's I think George Powell movie. I think like 1953 is when it came out. Yeah. SRBX's upper stage is going to be a Titan second stage and then a Centaur G. No, one with the Cannon in the Moon's Eye, that is from the Earth to the Moon. That's based off the Jules Verne novel. And that was from 1904, I think? It's like 15 minutes long. You can find it on YouTube. Yeah, so SRBX's upper stages are... this Titan gets it's a weird rocket design. Actually, I think I still have the study for that. Yeah, George Powell. Good George Powell. No. Did George Powell make? Yeah, Titan upper stage was Aerozine 50 and dinitrogen tetroxide. Yeah, it would be the Centaur G. Centaur G would be the upper stage because it was complementary expendable launch vehicle, which is a future Know Your Rocket. It was going to be the Titan 4 was the one that actually won out in that competition. It was a complementary expendable launch vehicle for the space shuttle. No, movie scripts are way longer. But for me, right now, I'm averaging about 1 minute of video. No, so it's one page is 2.17 minutes of video. It's probably somewhere around 2.25 minutes of video as I keep going, but that's about what it is. Yeah. Let's see what else is coming up. That's about it. End of mission. Yeah, it might slip to April depending on how things are going. Yeah, finals aren't fun. Finals aren't fun. I don't like them. It would be Titan second stage and then Centaur on top of that. Just both of them. I think there was talk of a variant that only didn't use Centaur, but I'd have to look at the study. And it's not on this computer, it's on my laptop. What's disgusting? Am I disgusting? Isn't my facial hair disgusting? Is that what this is? I'm growing it back because, oh. Is that the Conestoga though? I made that. Wait, no. Where is it? You can't. Oh, you can't see it because I blocked it out. Don't read my whiteboard. I don't know. Just nothing. Anything incriminating on there? No. Nope. Nothing incriminating. That Titan 2 or Titan 4? Yes. So Titan 4 was part of what's called Complementary Expendable Launch Vehicle, which was the Air Force saying, hey, the space shuttle can't meet our requirements anymore. Build us a launch vehicle that can do that. That can do what the shuttle can, using the Centaur G. And there were 3 proposals. One was called Atlas 1, no relation to the actual one that flew. There was Titan 4, what would become Titan 4. And then there's SRBX, which used... So it was... The first stage was 2 shuttle SRBs next to each other on the mobile launch platform, so there's a big gap between them. And then the second stage would be a SRB in the middle, and then on top of that was a Titan second stage, and then the Centaur up top. It is a weird-looking rocket. It's considered one of the ugliest shuttle-derived launch vehicles. Yeah, it's a weird design. It's one of those designs that's clear that whoever made it hated their structures team. I've heard this from multiple sources that SRBX is ugly. But, you know. People also call OTRAG ugly, and I think it's elegant. Yep, that's how that would work. The outer SRBs would be the first stage, and the middle one would be the second stage. Which is interesting, to say the least, for a launch vehicle. Hello, Artem. You're coming near the end. Don't worry, the next live stream will be at 2 p.m. March 11th. I'll be going over my OTRAG spreadsheets. Orbital systems, I talk about them actually in Better OTRAG. I actually got past that section, just finished that. They're not serious. No, there's an interesting idea to improve OTRAG, but they haven't done anything since. The last thing I heard from them was like 2 or 3 years ago, where they redesigned the rocket again. I think they just don't have any money, so they're trying to get more money. Because it's a LOX propane, like pressure-fed launch vehicle now. Yeah, they're not doing OTRAG. Well, Orbital didn't really do much. So, it was interesting they're using nitric acid and turpentine. That was an interesting mix. I consider that for Better OTRAG. Because they're sluggishly hypergolic. Why is my eye doing this? Oh, jeez. No, I don't. No, benzene's a carcinogen. Oh yeah, the original Neptune was like a weird, because they wanted to do space tourism. And they wanted to use the oxygen tank as their habitat for that, if I remember correctly. It was weird. No, the hypergolic reaction between nitric acid and turpentine is not under 50 milliseconds, so they would still use Furanol for it. Turpentine's really dense though. That's what makes it good. And then it's also made from tree resin, so it's available anywhere. Interorbital is probably never going to fly more than what they do now, just because they don't have any money to do anything. No, don't tell me you can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad, okay? Jet fuel? Yes, that's a contender for Better OTRAG. It's in the study. You read part of this. It's the contender. I know Scorpius was going to use that if Scorpius ever gets money to get built and flown. Yeah, I don't know if Python's done anything. I've lost some weight. Here's the thing. I haven't shaved, so I look thinner. I think this shirt also makes me look thin. So I don't know. I'm 27, okay? Don't. The last time you saw my face, I was also 27. Wait, my birthday's December 1st. My last live stream was December 17th. Okay, so here's a question though. Do I look good with just a mustache? Because a female friend said I do. No, well, she says I do, so I'm gonna see. Well, again, assume it's more grown out. Obviously, this is still patchy. I haven't shaved in about 3 weeks. Autocorrection? Who's autocorrecting? Also, because I can actually grow a mustache, and I can't really grow a beard, and it doesn't really go like these parts. But oh my gosh, it kind of fits my aesthetic, I guess. Oh gosh, I gotta do nuclear propulsion tomorrow. Gotta catch up on that. It's not gonna be fun. It will be. It'll be fun. Let's see. Okay. So other women won't be attracted to me. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. That's kind of the baseline. See, my eye is really going up. I think it's because I'm tired. Science is more important. Well, I'm more of an engineer than a scientist here, so. Look at that Conestoga, though. Isn't that great? I made that. Who's Harry Bosch? Wait, let me look. Wait. Harry... Oh. Okay. Wait, why is this not live? Go to live. There we go. Oh, how's the SRBX going? Silliest serious rocket proposal I've encountered. Well, it depends on what they're talking about. I think the worst name for one was Streaker by Sierra Nevada Corporation. So... the nozzles are different because... So the main ones are Castor 4s, but the two ones that aren't, those are Castor 4As. So that's different. Because I think that's the second stage. Yeah. But the silliest concept... I'm not sure. Because maybe I just write off the really silly ones. I found weird ones. I found like a modular solid rocket that's like built like OTRAG. Ish, OTRAG-ish. That one was weird. I did find one of a... it was a Saturn 1 replacement that used solid first stage with like 4 of them, like the AJ260s, and then S4Bs next to each other. Using Walgreens hydrogen peroxide. Okay, so Walgreens hydrogen peroxide is only 3% hydrogen peroxide. I would get it up to 90 in the 90s. I don't know what Agway 1200 is, 1200 is, but let's see. Inflatable SSTO concept. Where did I hear about? I heard about that somewhere. Oh wait, I know there's like the JP Aerospace, like the balloons to orbit guy. That's different. He follows me on Twitter, so. Oh, fertilizer. Yeah, okay, well. Popular science. Yeah, I only had popular science for a few years. Well, let's see, it's 11:59. So let's give this 2 more minutes. Balloon tobacco. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I don't know what to think of it because it's... I don't know because it's a weird situation. We'd have to figure out what was actually the payload of the balloon, and I just don't know what that is. Because it's great because you can weather balloons can go that far. It seems that China's interested in them. The question is why. So. It's not. You have 2 minutes. 12:02 is when I'm going to stop. You still have 2 minutes to get any angered comments out of me. Why do I keep looking this way? I don't know why. I got books. I have my old radio. We have 1 minute now. Got 1 minute, everybody. So you gotta feed the wife. Oh yeah, you gotta keep them fed every once in a while. Fed. Good night. Good night. Good night, John Boy. Good night, Gilligan. Good night, Professor. Good night, Marianne. Wait, how many female viewers I actually have? Oh gosh. Yeah, they don't appreciate it if you don't feed them, apparently. Night. Bye. Yeah, a lot of these rockets are overbuilt for Kerbin. But, Good night. Good night, everyone. It's 12:01, so we got, less than 30 seconds. Cure for cancer. You got, religious revelations. So now's the time to get it out. Good night. Oh, well, it's 12:02, so, good night. I'm going to end stream in 5, D, C, 2, 1. Good night. Okay, well, I gotta stop commenting. Stop. Good night.